Hey, how am I supposed to do the intro with no mic? All right. Uh, Welcome to episode 190 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I'm Dr. Evil Genius, soon to be joined by Mrs. Evil. How you guys doing? I know that we haven't seen you guys here for we haven't seen you guys since December when everything was on ESPN. And now we're back. We've got the Paramount era and there's a lot going on with this card. That is very, very interesting. We had Cameron Smotherman. We had, if you want to bring the iPad.
Yeah, no, well, we have the stream up on the TV, and it's actually just as matrixy.
Yes, I'm saying, let's get the iPad, get this off the screen. It'll probably stabilize a little bit. So it is good to see you guys again. There's a lot of interesting things going on. We had the Smotherman basically smothered himself. We had a fight canceled today because people were not so trusting of the betting odds on the Hernandez-Johnson fight. The UFC finally heard the fighters and made a change to the bonus structure. So we'll talk about that. Just want to make sure you might want to sign in on this thing.
You have access to the you can sign it. It's a shared
I'm
password.
actually trying to host the show at the same time.
I need you to do all the things at the same time.
Yeah, that would be
I don't have
great.
to sit here.
That would be great if I could do that. So let's talk to the people. It's been a while since we've seen some of you. Richard Muirhead says ICE killing nurses now. Well,
Is that I know they killed a dude today.
yep,
He was a nurse.
apparently. This is what freedom looks like in the United States right now. But as I talked to you about this a few weeks ago, our government, our current administration, they love Iranian protesters, but they don't love American protesters. So yeah, from what I hear, there was a gun involved. So if that's what he did, then he pretty much FAFO. But they've been killing people who, don't have guns pointed at them. So yeah, they've been doing that too. Okay. So, well, we only got talking heads talking, so I'm going to pull this off the screen and maybe our computer is dying and, no, we got your picks, Travis. We'll get them. Yeah, our computer is like dying.
You can't do two things at once on this computer anymore.
But see, I gotta put that away.
This is a new year.
But it's not a new me. It's not a new me.
Your worst me. Your worst
But Richard, thank you for coming by. Catherine Adler Hausman is here.
Hi, Catherine.
That's weird. She's one of the first people here. That's crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I gotta change something here because I like this better.
Screen.
Thank you, Travis. We need at least one person to say this. Okay. It is really great to see you guys, though. It is great to see you guys. We have been enjoying our Saturdays away from this chair. Mm-hmm. We have. But it is kind of nice just to see you guys again. Kind of.
Why you gotta start with that, Jay?
Well, we have a...
New Year, same Jay.
Oh, so this really is going to start at 6 o'clock. We could have started this later.
Is it 5:30 then?
Now they got fucking talking heads in here.
Should have known because there's only 2 fights in the early prelims. And regular prelims start at 7. Oh well.
Ah,
We're gonna spend the next 15 minutes catching up.
yeah.
What did you guys do for the past month?
Wow, Biz being in an octagon again. With the dude that wins with his fingers. Okay. Okay, so we're only gonna agree on one hope today. So we're back to the same old. Nobody knew. I really dislike Pimblett. But I'd like to see WCA go over. And I know that you're not a big O'Malley fan, so it's all good. It's all good. I can't really say that's the case because he only has one eye, so he can't really look that good. Yeah, I think Justin. I think Justin is. I think he's got it. Oh, we're repping 315 on Deddies. All right.
Very nice. That is something.
When you're saying you rep 315, how many reps are we talking? Because I can help.
15.
I can help keep you from injury just by knowing how many sets of how many reps you did and whether or not you should try that 405. You know, there is a nice, comfortable spot there. It's called 365. All right, so we got people's picks in already.
Oh, what was the final stretch of university? Did you read that one already?
He did a set of 10 at 315, and then 275, 3 sets of 8 to 10. Yeah, I probably would go to I would go to 365. If you can get 365 for like 5, then try the 405. But I'd love to see the movement pattern too, because sometimes it doesn't work out very well if your mechanics don't really jive with that kind of weight. So, you know, sometimes if you lift at a certain weight, you can get away with mediocre movement patterns.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get to the next weight, you start feeling it in places you don't want to feel it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I don't understand what you would be feeling embarrassed about. But anyway, I don't know what you would be embarrassed to ask about. So, we have had Alex Perez actually missed weight. So we don't like the guy he's fighting, and we don't root for guys who miss weight. This whole card is a clusterfuck. Let's just call that what it is. But yeah, it is good to see you again.
Hey there, sir. How you doing?
I'm trying not to freeze to death.
It's very warm in here.
Not my toes.
You'll be okay.
All right, so
Try not to freeze this week.
uh
Jay, are you guys freezing up there?
yes.
Because we're about to get that next week.
It's freezing in Texas right now.
I know. It's wild.
So it's definitely there's no such thing as bothering people when it comes to guys, hear me out, man. Hear me out.
It's a -30. It was -5 here. And I was like, my ass is cold.
Guys. Listen to me. And listen good. There is nobody in the gym that is going to be upset if you ask them for a spot on the bench. Everybody wants to see everybody else move weight on the bench. Everybody wants to see it. You're not bothering anybody. You're not bothering anybody. Do you know what would bother people? If you show up to the gym and you go and you lift without a spotter and the bar lands in your throat and you're coughing blood all over the gym and you lose your life, and then everybody's got to live with that memory of that one guy that lost his life right over there at the gym. That will bother people. People will do all kinds of shit, not put their weights away, put the weights in the wrong place, but then be afraid to ask for a spot.
And if they're a douche about it, they're just a fucking douche.
Yeah, because
even outside the gym.
Even the douchiest guys at the gym will still go and spot you on the bench. Mm-hmm. Safety over everything. And if you're really that afraid, go grab some dumbbells. Come on, Jay. You're smarter than that. My sisters are texting me about the Knicks game that just ended.
Mm. Some people are just that. That's why I said that. If someone's going to be a douche about you asking for help, they're just an asshole. Yeah,
just mark them as asshole and keep. But the thing is that the vast majority, even most assholes in the gym, will spot you on the bench. Mm-hmm.
And you'll get to a point where people will just offer.
Yeah, especially me.
Like if they see you there regularly.
Yep.
And they see that you ask for help.
Or if they see if something looks a little, How long do you want to do this stream today?
Oh. You got this.
I'm tired.
Where's your teeth?
Gone. I told you I had to brush my teeth. So I wasn't going to brush my teeth and then drink the tea.
Oh, that guy is just a douche.
Yeah, yeah.
No, he has a specific example. That person is a douche. He should
yeah. As a matter of fact, that guy shouldn't even have a gym membership. He should be a multimillionaire with his own gym at home. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But one of the biggest assholes in our community also understands what the fuck we're talking about. Like, we don't. Come on. That is not part of gym culture.
And you just learn who to interact with and who not to interact with.
Yeah, exactly. I had one guy who was half my size. Oh, you've got that. Oh, yeah. I know what type of time you're on. Mm-hmm. I know what type of time you're on.
Travis knew.
and the thing is, like, I'm a person in the gym. How free am I with giving away information and help in the gym? Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. With that I never said another word to him. Don't ask me for shit.
Yeah.
If you were stuck underneath the bar, save yourself.
Mm-hmm. That guy is just giving you information.
Yeah.
It's just information.
Even the worst personalities in the gym will still readily spot you.
And you're like, oh man, are you about to trip? Oh man, is that about to fall on you?
Yeah, nah, fuck that.
What's happening over there?
Yeah, like, no, I'm good.
That speck over there is more interesting.
Yeah. Sometimes when I go to help people and they give me a nasty attitude, I know this is not the right way to think, but I'm praying something happens to them so I can just turn around and walk away.
It's just information, Jay. Store it for later.
So, yeah, but you don't also want to judge other people based upon that person. You look at that person, pretend they don't exist under any circumstance, and keep it moving. Yeah, it's that simple.
Your people who don't exist list will be much shorter than
Yeah.
the list of people
Yeah,
you
exactly.
should ask help for.
Yeah, exactly.
Or ask help from. It's better English.
Oh, that sucks balls. That does suck, Jay. I ain't gonna front. That does suck. So yeah. So we do want to still do the fitness stream. It just, I think that we kind of needed to decompress
Mm-hmm.
from like sitting here in this chair for a while.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was able to get Cap to show up for 4 podcasts in a week, and then 0 this week.
Maybe it was just an overload for him.
No, I think the work is overloading
Mm-hmm.
him right now. But yeah, I'm just kind of hoping that we have a very full productive time here on TSP this year. I would love for you guys to start hyping us up. I think there's a hype button that you can use to try to push us to other people. We would love it if you do the free stuff to help us out. Obviously, helping us out with donations on the channel will be fucking dope. But sometimes just hitting the like button, doing what you guys. Yeah, he was definitely on some other shit. But doing things to kind of help the channel. We would like to finally grow this channel. Look, Jay, even this asshole would spot you on the bench. Come on. Yeah. So, we still do plan on doing the fitness stream for you guys. She actually put together some really cool stuff, and yeah, we'll talk about what happened on the scales this weekend in a bit. We will still have that fitness stream for you guys. She put together a nice show. We're gonna get that show for you. I want to talk about what happened to, I think his name is Cameron Smotherman.
Mm-hmm.
She saw it before I did. I was at work, and she's texting me stuff. I mean, guys, get yourself a wife that will text you MMA news while you're working. Seriously, all right?
It's important.
Get yourself a wife. Not this one.
Breaking news. Someone face planted.
That was very scary for me, not because of the faceplant, but because of his explanation of what happened after.
Yeah, he was like, no, it wasn't from the weight cut.
Yeah. If it's not from the weight cut, then I've got to think that you could have some sort of brain bleed.
Because even after he fainted, when people get
He
back
was not there.
Right. But, for some of the guys that we see in the cage, when they wake up, they're sort of like, wait, what happened? You can see they're still out of it.
Yeah.
But their brain is waking up, trying to figure out what's going on.
The way they carried him off.
He was still in a daze.
The way they carried him off the stage. Was his body limp like that?
But he passed out a second time. His eyes are still open.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, he woke up. He didn't really wake up in a daze sitting up. Like, awake just enough to sit up and then passed out again.
I had a friendly debate with one of my clients about combat sports, and he's a pacifist. He doesn't believe that there should be violence of any kind on the planet, not even in sports. And I'm like, we've never had a death in the UFC. Yes, we've had some deaths overseas and in some regional fight promotions here in the United States, but the UFC has never had an in-cage death. And, we had, I think one championship had a weight cut death a couple of years ago. So it's, to see what happened to Smotherman, you're always, for me, there's always that fear that this is going to be the time where we're going to have that first UFC death, either, in the sauna or, the weigh-ins or or in the cage. So I did not like the way that Smotherman looked. I'm glad that they canceled the fight.
Mm-hmm.
But now he's passed out. On the basically stepping off the scale, and he's on a 2-fight losing streak. He can't. He was looking like a real up and coming prospect.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he already had like 4 losses on his record. I think he was 11-4 when he came to the UFC.
Okay.
Now he's 1-2 in the UFC, and now he's passed all the way the fuck out. So, I am, I'm concerned, and I think that he may end up getting cut from his contract. I want to talk about the guys that. Oh, I'm always rooting against Rose. Although I saw her on the scale, that lower body just looks so good, but she's so unlikable as a human being.
You just block on her face.
Get yourself a wife that advocates for you smashing chicks from the back with a paper bag over her head.
You were saying?
So, I looked at Natalia Silva. We're gonna since the talking heads are talking.
Oh, I was waiting for them to show DC. That comment?
Did you see Natalia Silva?
Yeah.
No, just her face when not like super withdrawn, and she is fucking gorgeous. She is fucking beautiful. I mean, we were already saying that, but that there's a different. We have like a nice like perception of what a woman looks like, and we can kind of extrapolate what they would look like if they weren't cutting weight.
Yes.
But man, she is so beautiful. It is incredible. And she has like this natural kindness in her eyes that is just like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard to argue this right now, especially, she doesn't wear like a whole lot of makeup, and her skin is not completely fucked from all the cuts on her face and stuff like that. Oh man. Yeah. But getting back to it, we had a couple of guys miss weight. So that's not going to be fun. And we don't root for the guy that actually made the weight in that one fight.
Yeah.
Right? There was some weird betting. For the Michael Johnson fight with Hernandez. Alex Hernandez.
What was the weird betting? I didn't understand.
I think there was a decent favorite in the favor of Hernandez.
Okay.
And somehow a whole bunch of money came in and the odds became even.
Okay.
And if we're really being real, if both fighters are completely healthy, you got to think that Hernandez bludgeons him. I like Michael Johnson, but I got to call it what it is. So both fighters that miss weight missed by a kilo, 2.5 pounds. One of them, I got to throw the book at Davis and Figueiredo. He was the champion of the flyweight division, and he can't make bantamweight.
Yeah.
I think one of the guys said, Figgy thought, making weight was optional. Like, that's not part of his job. If you are a career flyweight and you miss weight at bantamweight, shame. Shame. Really annoyed by that. Well,
Oh
maybe
yeah, no more pay-per-view for us.
maybe you need
Sorry.
maybe you need to get some Paramount.
I am so glad we don't have to fucking shell out for this anymore. There's 2 pay-per-views in 1 month.
Sometimes, yeah.
No, but that is this month.
Oh well, the
Or is
number.
it-
Well, I'm just saying, you know, in previous years there would be at least 1 month where there was 2 PPVs in a month.
Yeah, for this month, it's back-to-back pay-per-views.
Midmo followed you on Instagram. That's cool. You know, we got to have a community somewhere, right?
Mm.
All right, yeah. Davison Figueiredo. I mean, it's really hard to like this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk about something that. Bug it. I wanted to talk a little bit
Sinister.
about what Justin Gaethje was complaining about, and the fact that he was like, "Yo, they're talking about this $7.7 billion deal, and we ain't getting any more money."
Mm-hmm.
And earlier today, there was news about the new and, dare I say, improved bonus structure. Do you remember what that was?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Want
But I only
relay the
remember
news?
one highlight from
Oh,
that: bonuses for finishes.
okay. So
Everything else just
the performance of the night and the fight of the night, the bonuses have been doubled to 6 figures.
Mhm.
So whereas they were $50,000 before, they've been doubled to $100,000.
Mhm.
And now, if you get a finish of any kind, but you're not one of the knockouts of the night or finishes of the night or performance of the night, you get $25,000 extra for finishing the fight.
Mhm.
For me,
it's a nice incentive.
Mhm. That might be the thing that makes watching UFC worth it in 2026.
Mm-hmm.
How much lay and pray did we get last year because guys were trying to keep their win streaks in order to keep letting the show win bonus escalate?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The chances that we will see people actually try to fight has now gone up.
Yeah.
It's gone up.
Uh-huh.
Damn. That's just foul, man. That's just foul. You that's just foul. That's foul. You wanna grab the buds?
Oh.
This bud's for you. I still think that the fighters are still not getting paid what they deserve because while they are giving higher bonuses, those pay-per-view points are now gone for those fighters that were getting pay-per-view points.
Do you want me to charge this in the meantime? This is under 50%. That's right. Why can't you just charge it in 11?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So obviously, to me, it makes sense that we should expect that also, I want to see how close to live Paramount is for us Americans. So I'll be looking forward to seeing, how, coordinated we are with with all of this. But anyway, $25,000 for submissions and knockouts. That's a big fucking deal.
Hell yeah.
I mean, think about the guys who are cruising to a victory and they already know they're not winning fight of the night, right?
They get to go
In the
more.
in the last 40, 50 seconds, they're not going to run away around the cage. There's $25,000 on the line. I don't like the people that run the UFC, but that is a great idea.
Yeah.
And how many times last year did we just be like, "Yo, can we just end the stream?" Like, why are we still sitting here? See, Adam Fuggett has a reason to just say "fuck it." He's a minus. He's a plus 420. He was a plus 420 underdog. They expect him to lose. Go out there, do a spinning back fist, and put your knuckles on the side of his head. Maybe you'll get an extra $25,000. What do you think about this jacket?
Looks nice from a distance so far.
I will say that the quality of the stream is not as high as it was, in my opinion, as far as like clarity. Remember when we were watching on the ESPN on the screen, it was way more clear than the computer. This kind of feels like it's as grainy as it was on the computer, even before our computer started to die.
I mean, it's not terrible here.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of stuff on the computer. This is not bad. It's better than the computer.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for them to show.
Thanks for the follow, DEG.
You're welcome.
I don't understand.
I followed him on social media.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't me.
Through the TSP.
Oh, okay, yeah, that wasn't me. She runs the Narcigram account.
I'm really bad at posting things there, but if you send a message, I'll see it, and if it needs to get to him, I'll make sure it gets to him.
So Paramount didn't give bigger fake titties to the ring girls? Wow. He just got duffed. He got duffed. Now I can see why Miller is a 5.5 to 1 favorite. Yo, that's straight right. It's got some thump behind it. Yeah, that right hand. Like, oh, nice kick to the body from Fuggett. I know it's Fugit, but
Fuggett. Not in this house.
Fuggett. I just want to see Fugit win so you could just say Fuggett on the mic.
Are the champions fighting that often in general, Kratos? Dudes as well? Like, how often are the dudes?
But I don't really want to talk about wrestling right now because we haven't been watching.
I know. I'm just thinking about.
But one match will go longer than that. Right. But in 3 months, a total of 7.5 minutes of in-ring time, that's a problem.
In-ring time in general.
Yeah. 3.5 months, a total of 7.5 minutes. That's not good. It seems like they're still trying to protect her from her lack of in-ring ability.
Yeah, but they're about to have her go against someone who can wrestle. I mean, I don't know much about the other chick, but the one time I saw her wrestle made me a fan.
Right, but I think that the reason why they have it like that is because the chick that can actually wrestle is the one that's going to carry the match.
Mm-hmm.
What's
Listen,
yo? He was
hasn't
definitely
been able to say this for a month. Okay,
this guy was.
Let it out, Dan.
He was
I'm
born
here for you.
1,700 years too late.
It's a month without any blood on the screen.
Oh man, Fugit is getting fugued up. He is getting slugged.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, I don't think he's going to make it out of the first round. Oh, he's a Golden Gloves winner. That's not how you want to fight. I don't want to fight that guy. Oh my God. How are you leaning back and still getting caught with that right hand? Yeah, he needs to hit a liver shot or something because Fugit is getting fugued up.
Not accepting that one.
He's accepting it though. Look at him. His head is snapping back like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. His face is like 7 different colors. Ooh, that elbow caught him.
That hurt him.
Yeah.
So that instant reaction.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's the way this foot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Caught him right in the forehead.
Oh, we got blood. We've got blood. But you got to pay the bonuses. The blood bonus. Oh! Go to sleep! If you're tired, be quiet and go to sleep, ho! If Fugit makes it to the second round, it'll be a minor miracle. Oh, he's just teeing off. Oh! He's knocked out!
Yeah.
Your boy got duffed up.
Yeah.
Woo!
That helmet.
Woo!
That is thick ass hair. Holy shit.
Woo! Definitely fatality. Whew.
Dunk.
Right here. Watch, and then bang. He was out. He was out right there. Yeah, it's fight of the year.
Yes.
And the best fight in Paramount history.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually true.
Yes.
That right hand is money.
This dude needs a bonus for his hair. Holy shit. That is some amazing hair.
It's like my that's my favorite part. Oh man, that's good. They might have actually made it worth it for us to watch these events.
Mm-hmm.
One thing we are not going to do is watch homosexual relations on the White House lawn from Dana White and Donald Trump. we're we're gonna skip that event.
We do get a day off in February. They're
Yeah.
not doing every Saturday in February. Thank
Nice.
goodness.
Oh, he is gonna. Is he gonna retire?
Oh, it's straight. That's nice.
And we got Yadong on this card too. Yeah, that back elbow was for real. Bang!
It was great. He was like,
Yo, look at his legs. Look at his legs.
yeah.
Well, they didn't show any gloves on the floor. It's possible maybe he injured his hand and he needed to get that glove off his hand.
Maybe. Kratos didn't get inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Kratos. We
Well,
were also hoping.
we know why. We now know why Vegas had it the way they had it, right? Those belts are look so cheap.
Mm. Come on. Look how pretty it is. The brown says Paramount Plus.
No, he lost one of the fights they gave him the win in. Man, fuck that. Everybody's sucking his fucking cock. So Denzel Washington and Morgan Freeman.
And actually, it's only instrumental. I want to actually hear. I like that song.
Who does that song?
The small thing.
Oh, I hate that. I leave the instrumental the way it is.
Good song.
Like I like white people music. It's too white.
I know it's very white, but I like this one. And also, the music video was hilarious.
So we go from Fugit to Huck It. Huck to.
Oh god! Oh, Blink 182. That's what it is.
I don't like the voice. It's just.
Oh no, the voice is great, but the song is hilarious.
Look at them! Look at him sitting in the back, like yeah.
Fine song.
No. Oh wow. Oh, Travis, a lot of crazy things going on in baseball. I wanted to have, I was supposed to do a podcast this week talking about what's been going on in baseball and free agency, the the trade market, and the fact that they actually let one of the very worst cheaters in all of MLB history into the Hall of Fame. They let one of the biggest, ugliest, nasty cheaters in the history of the game into the Hall of Fame. I don't want to kind of ruin Carlos Trashcan. They let Carlos Trashcan into the they let him into the Hall of Fame. Um, I like I said, I don't really want to like ruin it for when me and Cap talk about it, but if you're gonna let Carlos Trashcan in the Hall of Fame, then that means you got to let Barry Bonds in. You got to let you're gonna have to let all the people you don't like Albert Bell. You're gonna have to let him into the Hall of Fame. Um, Rafael Palmeiro, Andy Pettit. You're gonna have to let all of those guys into the Hall of Fame if you're gonna let Carlos Trashcan into the Hall of Fame.
There's a video that your cousin sent you. This is specifically for you.
Nah, son, fuck out of here.
Hold on.
Nah, I'm good.
I'm the messenger.
I'm good. I'm good.
So I can let him know
Nah,
that
I'm good.
I sent it.
Nah. Tell him
There
thank
it
you,
goes.
but no thank you. Tell him thank you, but no thank you. Because can you imagine when that becomes a golden oldie? Just fucking shoot me. I know you're not supposed to say that on YouTube, but unalive me. If that becomes a golden old, get the fuck out of here. Um, I mean, talking about what's going on with the Dodgers, I think I might have mentioned this on one of the podcasts the week, last week. But I don't think that it is the Dodgers causing the lockout. And maybe we'll talk about this more when I do the show with Cap. But I'm starting to believe that we are in a situation where uh uh I'm starting to believe that that it is not the Dodgers that are causing the lockout. I'm starting to believe that the Los Angeles Dodgers are colluding with other owners to create an environment to force the Major League Baseball Players Association to accept the salary cap or an extended lockout. Like, Kyle Tucker is not a $60 million a year player. Bo Bichette is not a $42 million a year player. They're just not. And I just have a really foul feeling that the owners are allowing this to happen on purpose to force a lockout or to force a salary cap on the players. And, like I said, me and Cap will talk about it sometime next week, maybe tomorrow, hopefully, because I've been wanting to do this show all week. But having the Dodgers be guaranteed a championship before the season starts and now a second year in a row, it's a fucking problem. It's a problem. We shouldn't have a team crowned champion before pitchers and catchers report to spring training. The 2026 World Series champion should not be decided on the 4th of January of that year. It should be decided in November of that year. It's a problem. And I think that these owners are purposefully trying to spend the least amount of money as possible and then have the Dodgers put all of the league's all-stars on layaway until 2055. They'll still be paying some of these players. All to try to lower the amount of money that players can make so that they can take more of the pie. I think it's kind of disgusting. If you don't want Tucker to sign with the Dodgers, then you sign Tucker. I don't want to hear whining from the Yankees owner, who is one of the richest. Hal Steinbrenner is one of the richest people in America, off the New York Yankees name. He's not even wealthy somewhere else and then puts his toy money into the team. He is wealthy because of what his father did with the Yankees. I don't want to hear the Colorado Rockies and their owner whining about other teams spending money. I don't want to hear anybody from the Florida teams whining about people spending money. I don't want to hear the Milwaukee Brewers whining because they had to trade their star pitcher because we can't retain any of our talent. I don't want to hear it. We're talking about the fucking Atlanta Braves, and of course I hate them because they're in my division. They have the second richest owner in the sport. Don't want to sign nobody for any amount of money. No, these teams can sign these players. It's almost like they're colluding with the Dodgers to sign all the players to say, look, we don't have a competitive league. We're going to let the Dodgers win 8 World Series in a row, and that'll get the players to finally take a salary cap. Nah. If this is the way that they are going to try to force the players to accept a CBA or collective bargaining agreement that only hurts them and only helps the owners, do you know what? Let the Dodgers win the next 36 championships. And then let the sport die, and then the owners will get nothing. That's the way I see it. A comic series of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and some shit I've never heard of.
Make them Morphin Power Rangers.
Oh, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. A new White Ranger. Probably somebody who's white. I don't really care, though, to be honest with you.
Weren't you reading some comic? What were you reading recently?
No, I've been trying to find a storyline, but I think I'm settling on the Ultimates. I think I'm going to start reading the Ultimates from the early 2000s.
Okay.
It's supposed to be like a grittier, uglier version of Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to call you the same thing that you called this other creator, because I don't want to do our show on the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, but I can't do the show without you.
I mean, if you jump on now, you guys got the show. Well, if they knock out, then you have 15 minutes to fill up.
That's really Rainbow, Kratos. No. No. But yeah, Cap, if you want to jump in here, because I know that we wanted to do this show earlier in the week, but we do have people asking about it, and we do have the next fight coming up. But Carlos Trash Can getting into the Hall of Fame is a problem. The owners colluding to put all of the All-Stars on the Dodgers, and I don't think that the Dodgers are doing this themselves. I don't think that they are trying to ruin baseball, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of collusion going on with the owners to try to manipulate the market into sending all of the All-Stars and MVP candidates over to the Dodgers in order to... I already made this joke, Kratos. You're late. I made this joke already. Come on, man. Anyway, Cap, you're welcome to come and have this conversation if you want. But
if you want to put his post up because people can't see it, he's on the other side by himself.
Yeah, I know. But that's why I want him to actually jump into the room after he hits the like button, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, or maybe he doesn't jump into the conversation, and we actually do this podcast tomorrow, because I'd like to do this podcast with Cap tomorrow. But anyway, he is the older brother of Riley Freeman. Okay, so yeah, I don't think that the Dodgers are ruining baseball. I think the other multi-billionaire owners crying poor, they're ruining baseball. And nobody's ever going to get me to talk against the producers of the product. And it just so happens that the producers of the product are also the product. Mm. They are the employee and the product. And they want to hold those wages down, but they're not talking about limiting the cost of concessions, mm-hmm. of fan gear, tickets. Mm-hmm. They don't never tell the regional sports networks to lower the price of what it costs to have them in the on streaming and on cable. Mm-hmm. The owners never want to have a system where there's a cap on their revenue.
Yeah.
But they want there to be a cap on the players. Nah. Mm-hmm.
Coworker was texting me.
Yeah. I mean, we had the talking heads thing going on, huh? What?
All right, coworker was texting me. I was like, yeah, I kind of figured.
Oh, okay, that. Okay.
Oh, okay, not striped. It's nice. I like it.
It's like tweed almost.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it's time to get rid of your hair, man. It looks like a vampire bit him on his forehead. Yeah, that's true. We did get a first round knockout. That's true. Yeah. It felt like that happened like a half an hour ago.
Which is why I said this is probably going to end early if
I want to give a special shout out to Lucas Ward.
Hi, Lucas.
Lucas Ward is one of the new. He is one of the new members of the community. He actually came through here talking to us about a lot of the other stuff that was going on in society. And so, shout out to him.
Wrong one. You're controlling the wrong one.
No. It's just, I just want to be sure that when if we should be able to hear Cap, you know what I'm saying?
Did you see me?
He said, "Yo, that is too savage for me to post." Travis. Wow, instantly on the ground. Now to be fair, both Denzel Washington and Morgan Freeman would get taken down that fast.
Yes.
But yeah, Lucas, thank you for coming through here. You know, Lucas challenges us on some things. You know.
Lucas, there is a second live stream link.
Yeah, you're on.
Most of the viewers are.
Yeah, you're on the.
Join that one.
You're on the mobile stream, Lucas. If you want to join the conversation with the list of the usual suspects, if you didn't know, this is the 190th episode of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. All right. So I think Cap is still trying to get himself together to have a couple of conversations.
No, I'm good.
How you doing, Cap?
I'm doing good, bro. I got some things to talk about with you with the slander of Carlos Beltran. Because without his,
Cap, can we first talk about the fact that I wanted to have this conversation with you yesterday and the day before and the day before that and the day before that.
yo, and know what's crazy is I got a job. And so it's wild, right?
So I didn't ask you to do it on office hours. I asked you to do it.
Yo, I wake up at 4. You're like, all right, yo, let's do it 6, 7. I'm like, nah, I gotta get some sleep.
Yeah, but yesterday you was like, yo, we're doing this at 3, and I hit you up at 3, and you're kind of like,
Yeah, because I hit my fucking head on the couch for a second, and I was out.
And KO, you lose. Perfect.
There's a little bit of an echo, by the way.
Yeah, that's because we have the UFC in our ear here, but we still need to be able to hear you in our off ear. So
you can lower this even more. We don't have to listen to one.
Oh yeah, we don't. Yeah, we could just watch the fight. We don't actually. That's a good point. We don't need to listen to the talking heads. We don't like them anyway.
Facts.
Is that better?
Yeah, let me talk. Yeah, it's way better. All right.
Okay, yeah. So this should work out a little bit better.
So listen, when you listen to a white man, things work out well. But no, I think when it comes down to it, yeah, I got a job. So I actually got to go into work tomorrow because of this whole storm. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
So I'm gonna have to go in Sunday, and
it's gonna be fucking brick. Do they give you good heating where they have you posted?
I'll be down at the dock with the ship and the barge. So yeah, there's decent heating, space heater heating system, keep us warm. They're actually getting me a hotel in Providence because of the storm. Because I'll be working tomorrow, and then it's gonna be snowing throughout the night. So they don't want me to go all the way.
You're gonna be there several days because you're not gonna be able to. You're not gonna be able to drive on the roads to get home.
Yeah, no, man. I'm hopefully not. Hopefully, fucking not. But I'll say this: Carlos Beltran is a Hall of Famer, easily.
If he is, then Shoeless Joe Jackson is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
The 1919 Black Sox, they're Hall of Famers.
Dude,
Barry Bonds is a Hall of Famer.
Okay.
Alex Rodriguez is a Hall of Famer. Andy Pettit is a Hall of Famer.
Listen.
Rafael Palmeiro shaking his fucking fingers at Congress.
Let's just call it what it is, bro. Without steroids, baseball would have died. It is what it is. After the lockout, after the home run chase brought a lot of interest back into baseball, I think those steroid players, yeah, let them in. I do not care. I genuinely do not care. I mean, you can have a conversation about Beltran with the whole, kicking cans or banging cans or whatever, but in his prime, he was a Hall of Fame elite player. But when it comes down to it, I think that steroid players should be in. I don't care about Roger Clemens was shooting steroids up his left ass cheek. I don't care. Like, the dude was throwing it, doing his thing, like, whatever. Barry Bonds, I mean, that dude is one of the greatest hitters I have ever fucking seen. I think, personally, without steroids, again, I think baseball dies out. And, probably maybe MLS takes over.
I mean, we should have all of the cheaters in all the sports we should just allow the cheating then.
And they all do, anyways. Just be honest with you. Like, everybody tries to skirt the rules and all that, but I don't know. I don't really care about the steroid thing because it makes the game more interesting. And it saved baseball. Without Sosa and McGuire, does baseball bounce back after that? I don't know. I mean, maybe not.
I was just flipping him off.
But yeah, I think it should be kind of interesting. I think Beltran's a Hall of Famer. And who was the list? Who was snubbed this year? Like, there was so many guys not let in. Let's see, 26 baseball Hall of Fame.
In my opinion, if you're gonna let Carlos Trash Can into the Hall of Fame, then everybody gets in.
You know, I don't think Andrew Jones is a Hall of Famer.
He is absolutely a Hall of Famer. What
I
are you
don't know.
He is the best defensive outfielder to ever play the game.
Nah.
To ever play.
You want to know why? It's not for his baseball play. When you spell your name Andrew that way, instantly disqualified.
He didn't sign his own birth certificate. What is wrong with you?
Get it changed. Get it
You're
changed.
a bum.
Yo, get it changed,
You're a
bro.
bum, Cap.
Yeah, see how angry you got? That was great. No, I mean...
He's not even American.
I don't care. Hey, you come to America, you learn our language. No. But no, when it comes down to it...
Look at him running away.
Oh, yeah, he was super wobbly. See, that's what I mean. And you just flipped them off and walked off.
I mean, honestly, the one complaint I would have to say is, like, recently the lack of starting pitchers going into the Hall. I think that maybe we have a little bit of an unrealistic standard when it comes to pitchers.
Oh, did you put the new because normally you would put a link in for like where people can watch.
Mm-hmm.
Did you leave it on ESPN? Or did you change it to Paramount?
Oops. Good question.
Whoopsie daisy.
Lucas, if you
It still says ESPN.
loser.
My bad.
Okay. Yeah. If you have Paramount Plus, you can watch the fights alongside us. You can hang out with us. That would be super dope. Everybody, give Lucas Ward a TSP welcome.
That's dangerous.
That's what I'm saying.
What
Don't be
sort of
alarmed.
TSP welcome?
Don't be alarmed because it will be disrespectful.
So,
Yeah, I really want your real opinion, Cap,
About
when
what?
it comes to this whole thing with the cheaters. Like for real, like your real opinion.
okay, so I think there's different levels to it, right? Like, Beltran, I watched him in his prime. When he went to the Mets, he was not the same player. Like, the Mets fans base was expecting that postseason run when he had with the Astros. That was going to be him 162 games out of the season. That's just not him. He's a solid defensive outfielder. Got good pop. Hit for decent average.
But that's why. But we're not. The dude had 400. What he had? 300 stolen bases.
Yep.
He had
I think he's like
400
what?
home runs
He's
and
like
like 500 doubles or something like that. Right?
One of 8 players to have that type of statistic with the stolen bases and the home runs.
But that's not why he should be barred from the Hall of Fame.
All right,
If he would have ran that cheating racket with just the Yankees and never again, I can halfway forgive it. If he ran that cheating racket with only the Astros and that was it, I can halfway forgive it.
So okay, so
But he ported that cheat and got other people's careers ruined with the Yankees. With the Astros. He got people's careers and reputations ruined with what he did.
No. Let's not act like Carlos Beltran forced them to be involved. Like, people got involved. If we're gonna have culpability here,
well, the ringleader's got to take the responsibility for it.
I'm not saying he shouldn't. I'm just saying, as a player, he definitely is Hall of Fame level. Like, I could see your argument of keeping him out, but just based on him as his production as a player, he is a Hall of Famer.
Well, so was Albert Bell. They found a way to keep him out of the Hall of Fame. Manny Ramirez. They found a way to keep him out of the Hall of Fame.
Let's have a greater conversation, right? So if we're going to talk about cheating, I can see you keeping him out, right?
But Albert Bell didn't cheat.
I'm saying with the steroid stuff, right? Who cares? Everybody was roided up in that era.
No. What I'm saying is there's no yeah, definitely charge that. There's no evidence that there's no evidence whatsoever that Albert Bell used steroids. The reason why Albert Bell is not in the Hall of Fame is because the press didn't like his personality.
Yeah, no, and listen, I think the Hall of Fame voters for baseball overall are like some of the pretentious attitudes they have is fucking ridiculous in the first place, right? I think it needs to be updated altogether, and then hopefully the old guys just die out. You get new blood in there, and it's a little bit different. I mean, I would argue here. I'm looking at this class, right? Who do I look at as Hall of Fame players, right? Just as a player, controversy outside. I think Beltran, production-wise, is a player.
Yeah, no problem. I don't have a problem with that.
What is with the echo? Holy shit.
Yeah, I was trying to hear you. My bad. I was trying to hear you.
Andrew Jones. Andrew Jones is a Hall of Fame player. Chase Utley,
Nah.
I like that's like he was a great player.
He was he was an above average player.
No, there was a 3-year span that he was an elite, like one of the best second basemen in the league, but he didn't have it long enough. So I don't see that.
Yeah, he's not a Hall of Famer. He's in the Hall of Very Good.
Alex Rodriguez, he's a Hall of Famer, production-wise. Manny Ramirez, Hall of Famer. Andy Pettit, Hall of Famer.
Yeah, you kind of have. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Felix Hernandez, he's an interesting case because I do think in his prime, he's one of the best pitchers in the game. He just stayed in Seattle for so long.
Yeah, but his prime didn't last long enough, and he was kind of buried in Seattle.
So I could see him down the road.
Fuck you, Travis.
Maybe getting in, but I don't really view him as a Hall of Famer. Bobby Abreu, I don't view him as a Hall of Famer.
Hall of Very Good.
Jimmy Rollins, same thing. Hall of Very Good.
He's a borderline Hall of Famer to me.
I think he's on the fringe. Omar Vizquel, I just think he played
probably one of the best defensive infielders of all time. But remember, you're just talking production. Vizquel has some sort of violence against women situation going, which basically ended his career in the sport even after he retired. Like, there was no coaching for him and all that stuff.
Yeah. No, I know. Dustin Pedroia, and I'm saying this as a Red Sox fan, he had a
borderline.
He's a borderline guy. He had a great, but due to that injury with his knees, where he had to stop playing pretty early.
Yeah,
if you look at his games played, like he could have played a lot more if he was healthy. Then I think he has more of a case because for a guy of his size, he had a little bit of pop, 140 home runs, a 299 average. Like you could make an argument.
You said 140 career home runs?
Yes.
I thought it was more than that because all of his home runs actually meant something, and they were memorable. But the thing is, I got to ask you, Kat, when it comes to Dustin Pedroia, if he was 6'4", would you have him as a Hall of Famer? I would wager no.
Batting 300 and having 140, and with the defense he played, I still think he'd be in that conversation. I do agree. I think the lack of size, that definitely makes it more impressive.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
But I still think it's still a borderline Hall of Fame level player. I don't think he gets in. Now, this is where it gets interesting for me when it comes to this Hall of Fame voting thing, is the pitching. Like Mark Burley, I thought he was a really good pitcher. Throughout his
Hall of
time.
Very Good.
But again, as you cut me off, I don't think he's a Hall of Fame player. Francisco Rodriguez, no.
Frank Rodriguez, no. Not for long enough.
David Wright was a good player, but no.
No, he's in the Hall of... I mean, you can't get as close to being a Hall of Famer as David Wright without actually being a Hall of Famer. He becomes the closest to being, if he would have just not had the spinal stenosis problem and would have had 2 mediocre seasons, 2 more mediocre seasons, he's a Hall of Famer. But I just can't give it to him. I think that the injuries, the Mets Hall of Fame, they gave it to him, fine. But the actual Hall of Fame, sorry. And I'm a Mets fan. He played his entire career in a Mets uniform, so he gets credit for that. But a lot of his home runs were of the empty, we were already up by 7 or losing by 7 variety.
Yeah, I mean, because the Mets suck. So that's not necessarily his fault.
No, but I'm saying that in a tight game, we wasn't getting the clutchness from him. We were getting them a lot of the nice stuff we were getting from him when the game was already decided.
Listen, I'm a David Wright fan, but
as a human being, yes.
Yeah, but no, he's as a player as well.
Really? Okay.
I liked him as a player. He's one of my favorite. he was one of the main reasons why my second favorite team growing up was the Mets, because I really like David Wright. But I agree. He's a really good ball player. Hall of Fame level, no. Torrey Hunter's on the list. I think he has the most interesting argument because of his Hall of Fame level defense. He had some good pop. He hit for 277. He hit 353 home runs.
350 home runs for Torrey Hunter?
Yes. So
how many seasons did he play?
He played 2,372 games. So you can interpolate that. It doesn't say the seasons here on the list.
What, 14 years?
Yeah, about that. I mean, I can hold on. Let me pull up my magical phone here and see.
I just kind of feel like when you start putting in guys like Torrey Hunter, your Hall of Fame just doesn't mean anything.
2, 3.
Then every player who
about 14 and a half years, so 15 seasons probably.
But he also had a lot of injuries too, so it might have been 15 or 16 seasons in the league.
But regardless, like, he was a very good player. I don't think Hall of Fame level. Cole Hamels, no. Ryan Braun, no, because of obviously the steroids and all that. But even outside,
but you just made a case for all the steroid guys to get in. But then you don't want him to get in because of steroids.
No, let me fucking finish. Even with steroids, he wasn't good enough. And that's I detract that. Like, fuck. Let me get to the goddamn punchline. Like, if you got a performance enhancing drug, like, just not good enough. Like, I need you to get better shit. So no, he doesn't get in just for his stupidity, right?
He did win an MVP though.
Well, yeah, because he was a fucking brewer. Like, I'm sorry. No, I don't see him as a Hall of Famer. Alex Gordon, no. Shin-Zu Chu, no.
Sin-Soo Choo, no.
Yeah. Encarnacion, no. Howie Kendrick, fuck no.
No.
Markakis, no. Hendrick, no. Gio, this is all like Matt Kemp, no.
No.
Daniel Murphy, just because your name's Daniel Murphy, fuck no. And then Rick Porcello.
Well, there is a reason why he's up though, because he holds the major league record for most consecutive games hitting a home run in the playoffs. That's his big claim to fame.
Yeah, but I mean that's a great story when you go around the campfire or around the fireplace with your kids.
Yeah.
Are you a Hall of Famer? No. Rick Porcello?
Yeah.
Fuck no. I don't know.
No.
That's on
Hall of pretty good.
The Hall of like okay.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, I look at this list. I think of Hall of Fame actual players: Beltran, Jones, Rodriguez, Ramirez, Pettit, and then the rest.
You gotta put Barry Bonds in there. You have to.
Oh, but he wasn't on the list all together. No, I agree. Like, if we're gonna talk,
no, because he's no longer eligible. He didn't get enough votes in a particular 10-year span, so they took him off the ballot.
Listen, if Barry Bonds was just a more likable person. And I'm saying this as a Red Sox fan, right? Like David Ortiz, he got on the Mitchell Report, right? Regardless if you think he did it or not, and he got in the Hall of Fame.
But the Hall of Fame is not about like how popular you are with the press.
No, it is. It absolutely is. I feel like some players have been either held out or not allowed first ballot Hall of Fame. I mean, like
you said Chris Sabo should be in the Hall of Fame.
Like, the biggest problem I have is, like, for example, right, like Ichiro. Why was he not 100% Hall of Fame player? Like, when he was voting.
No, he was, but the thing is, they just don't like giving unanimous. And if you feel like everybody's going to give you unanimous,
that's fucking dumb. I'm sorry.
It is the stupidest thing ever.
And this is the problem I feel like with the Baseball Hall of Fame Writers Association, right? They're all a bunch of fucking clowns.
Yeah. The thing is, they have a god complex. Like, they're so important, and their opinions are so important, and they need to have this effect over the players' lives. That's what it feels like to me.
But that's what I'm saying, though, right? A guy like David Ortiz that was very warm and good with the media, like, oh, we turn a blind eye to that,
Right, yeah.
Whereas, like, Alex Rodriguez, and listen, I'm a Red Sox fan saying this, if you're going to say career for career, I'm not saying clutch moments because Rodriguez was terrible in the clutch moments for the most part, outside of like one season.
Mm-hmm.
As a career, as a player, who's better, Rodriguez or Ortiz? It's Rodriguez every day. I think when it comes down to it, if Rodriguez...
Ortiz only played half the game.
Exactly.
You-
So
yeah.
I mean, like, who's better, Barry Bonds or Ortiz? Let's like, come the fuck on. Like, let's really have
Right,
a genuine
right.
conversation. Like,
Yeah.
you're just keeping out players because they have certain personalities. And I mean, Rafael Palmeiro, right? The stupid thing, like, oh, I didn't do that. Like Bill Clinton,
Yeah.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Like, shut
With
the
that
fuck up.
baseball
Yeah,
or with that syringe.
come on. Slipped, tripped, put that.
Yeah, fell on the syringe.
Yeah, slip, trip, put that syringe in your dick. Like, come on. Like, we all know what really happened. But
Yeah.
but I'd argue that I understand people's outrage and things at that time. But I think McGuire, I think Sosa should all be in the hall, and maybe just put an asterisk like, hey, this player was linked to steroids, so you can kind of have it documented for history.
But
But
but but but
I
but
view
but,
them as Hall of Fame level players.
but with Carlos Trash Can, one of the worst cheaters in the history of the game. We're talking about actually cheating the game. We're not looking at the guys like, remember when Andy Pettit, when he admitted that he took
HGH.
the steroids, he was saying how he was really hurt and he was trying to use it to get back on the mound and help his teammates and all that stuff like that. Andy Pettit was never a douche, a douchey guy. He was always looked at as a stand-up guy. Good sportsmanship, community guy, the whole bit. And they kept him out of the Hall of Fame. He was actually a pretty likable guy. But then you put one of the worst cheat. And the thing is, the reason why he's one of the worst cheaters is because of how he put it together. He got people involved that were part of the coaching staff, part of the players, and part of the equipment staff. And then when everything came down about the Astros, everybody else paid a crazy price. The manager, the GM, banned from baseball. The GM, oh, well, this all happened under your watch. We had guys that were actually banned from baseball that had nothing to do with the cheating scandal. But with the Mets had, remember, when this all came out, the Mets had just hired Carlos Trashcan as the manager of the Mets. And then that came out that he was actually the guy that did all of this stuff. And then they had to fire him on the same day that they hired him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you just look at everything that went on with Carlos Beltran, and again, if he had just done it in Houston, I could halfway forgive it. But he got caught doing it with the Yankees and then transported it and got a whole bunch of other people mixed up in it.
I mean, I get what you're saying.
But he doesn't pay any penalty. Everybody else pays the penalties.
I mean, listen, I agree there's not fairness in that regard. But I don't want to sit here and act like these other guys aren't grown men and they make their decision to go along with it or not, right? So I get what you're saying. Yeah, he brings the system, but a lot of those guys also like, yeah, you know what? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. And they won a World Series out of it.
I just don't think that you can put him in the world. I'm not saying you throw him in prison and throw away the key. I'm saying you just can't put him in the Hall of Fame.
But my thing is, I would argue now is there's a real argument. Like, hey, if you're going to put a cheater in the Hall, why not put the steroid guys in the Hall?
But that's what I'm saying. If you're going to put Carlos Trash Can in the Hall of Fame, then you got to put all the motherfuckers in there too.
But that's the viewpoint I have in the first place, so I don't really care. I mean, the only guys I like, do I think Beltran should be in with the whole cheating and the Astros thing? No, right? I'm saying my personal opinion, but I'm more playing devil's advocate here, saying like, I could see it. Right? As a player, he has the Hall of Fame numbers. I mean,
Barry Bonds had Hall of Fame numbers before he started cheating.
Yeah. I mean,
go look up his numbers in Pittsburgh.
I have. He put up very good numbers, but like, was he the same level of player before the roids? Fuck.
But he was still a Hall of Fame player.
Yeah.
He just wasn't 73 home runs in one season player.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't, getting walked every freaking
that year. He hit 73 home runs. He also walked almost 240 times.
No, it was crazy. They what was the statistic that like he just with him not swinging the bat, he had a crazy WAR above all the players. Like if they just took out all his home runs and all, like it was a crazy stat I saw on some video. But I think when it comes down to it, it's going to be interesting to see how this goes going forward, because if you let Beltran in, you have an argument for all of them. I'm sorry.
I think they still missed the playoffs too.
I still
The
think
Bond had
Rodriguez.
73 home runs.
No, they made. You know what I would argue? Jeff Kent was more clutch than Bonds at times. Like I think
Yeah, Bonds is known for having a low batting average in the playoffs.
Yeah, because his steroids subscription runs out and he forgets to order it. But no, when it comes down to it, I think, sure, make the argument. I think a player that should be in the Hall and he's dead is Pete Rose. That's a guy. Who? Pete Rose.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you.
Pete Rose.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if Pete Rose would have bet on his teams to lose, I would be opposed to it. But Pete Rose bet on his teams to win.
Yeah, and that's what I want. I want a dog that's putting his whole mortgage.
He didn't manage the games any differently, and he believed in his team. And you're keeping him out of the Hall of Fame. But you put one of the worst cheaters in the history of the game in the Hall of Fame. It is absolutely insane. You can't do both of those things at the same time.
I would argue he's not the worst cheater. The 1919 Black Sox throwing the game is the worst cheaters. Like his Beltran.
No, but they didn't cheat because they didn't try to win. They tried to lose.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's a bigger scandal. Like if you're gonna talk about,
scandal. Yeah, that's a bigger scandal. Yeah,
that's a way bigger scandal, and I think that goes into a bigger conversation. But I mean, listen, I think for the most part, I think we agree. Do I think that Beltran should be in the Hall? No, I mean, I just don't. But I now with him being in the Hall, why are we keeping out any steroid players?
Say that again.
Why are we keeping out any steroid players now that Beltran's in the Hall?
Yeah, that's how I feel about it now. That's exactly how I feel about it. And I just think that, for me, as soon as Carlos Trashcan gets into the Hall of Fame, the Hall of Fame doesn't mean anything anymore. Just put everybody in there. I don't care anymore. I don't care about, this guy is a Hall of Fame or he's on a Hall of Fame trajectory. You put Carlos Trashcan in there, your Hall of Fame don't mean shit to me.
Damn.
It ain't worth shit. So we'll probably still do an actual podcast about all of this stuff because there's a lot for us to talk about.
Okay. I'll just say this though. Baseball's dying. It's going to die. It's going to be a lockout, and then there's going to be MLS teams with better viewership than the MLB. See it happen here live. No, but it's going to be interesting to see what happens with this upcoming lockout looming over.
Well, I wanted to talk to you about that too. Again, we're going to do its own show, right?
Yeah.
But, Travis, we were talking about this with Travis. Travis was talking about, maybe he thought that my opinion was that the Dodgers are ruining baseball. And I've actually come around to the idea that at worst, the Dodgers are colluding with the other owners to sign all the players to force the Major League Baseball Players Association to accept the salary cap in the next collective bargaining agreement or face a prolonged lockout. And I think that if they do lock the players out, the sport will be very close to never coming back. I mean, 1994, they were on life support. They might actually not be able to restart the heart of the league if they have a work stoppage.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see a lockout doing irreversible damage to the game as it is. So, I mean, because viewership has gone up. I looked into it after we had that conversation on the phone. This past season, viewership was pretty solid.
Yeah.
I will say, though, baseball's one of these fringe sports right now that it's like it go either way. If you market it right and you do it right and some of the rule changes to make things interesting. Now, I do think stolen base record is
fucking moot.
Is moot and inflated completely. Because if Ricky Henderson had, fucking Serta pillows as bags as well, I think he would have had like 600 more stolen bases. But when it comes down to it, they've done changes and they've tried to be innovative, and I can respect that. I think the next thing is getting rid of some of these, just getting rid of the umpires altogether and going electronic, but that's a whole different conversation.
It takes a little bit of that human element out of the game, though.
Yeah, but when you have like guys like Hernandez, I knew who's retired, I think, or something. But you have some of these umpires that
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm questioning. Like, do you have money on the fucking game? It's like it just, I don't know. It brings the integrity of the sport into question. But I agree, it does kind of like make you question things. But it's you have systems now electronically where it's far more human. Maybe still have the umpire out there, right? But I don't
But
know.
then, like the way that the catchers are being taught, part of the value of the catcher is their ability to frame pitches.
Yeah, no,
And so
I agree. It completely
you
changes
take
the
that
dynamic.
away.
Yeah, it changes the dynamic. But it's I do see that
Why not
eventually
just have
happening.
robotic players now? I mean, if we want, you know what I mean?
I mean,
Like,
listen, why not just get rid of the sport altogether and call it a day? But no, I think the Dodgers are ruining baseball. I think that it kind of like even though there was a little bit of parity during the season because they weren't as good as they thought due to injuries and things of that nature. I mean, what ultimately ended up happening, DG?
mm-hmm,
Dodgers
mm-hmm.
won. We called that the
But
way
also, when you
before.
look at how they won Game 7, look at how they won Game 7
Yeah,
with, $70 million a year players saving their ass at the end.
exactly. So I don't want to hear a level of fairness. I mean, listen, and I was torn on this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Toronto. Like nobody wants Toronto to win, right? Like,
I wanted them to win.
yeah, because you're a traitor and un-American. But I'm speaking as patriots here.
Now you sound like Travis.
We wanted to keep that trophy in the States, regardless if there's no Americans on that team, essentially. But no, it's I think, I don't know. I don't know what the outcome is going to be. I do think a salary cap would essentially go against everything that these players have tried to fight for over the years, right? But I do understand from the owner's standpoint that like you have some bums that like Rendon, right? Yeah, some
Right.
bums
Hold on
that
a
just
second.
don't
Hold on a
care
second,
about.
Cap. I got to do this real quick. All right. Next fight up. I know we've had a lot of downtime, so we're talking a little baseball here. The weight misser. Alex Perez missed weight by 2.5 pounds, or about a little bit more than a full kilo. He goes up against a guy that likes to have a patch of pubic hair stuck to the back of his head in Charles Johnson. This one is at 125. I have to be real about this. I don't root for any fighter that misses weight because it's a form of cheating. But I just never will root for Charles Johnson. So
Wait, why?
the way I see it, I would like to see a double KO
Why don't you like Charles Johnson? Is it
or
good?
somebody just slip on a banana peel.
Why don't you like Charles Johnson?
You said what?
Why don't you like Charles Johnson?
I don't like that he puts that patch of pubic hair in the back of his head and then colors it pink.
You know what? I was gonna say multiple things in my brain. It was processing,
Yeah.
but I'm like, wait a minute. I don't want to get demonetized.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Wait,
all
do you
right.
have your Paramount Plus on?
No, well, dude, I'm gonna probably go to sleep here in a bit because I gotta go.
Oh, that's right. You do got to go to work. God damn it, man.
Yeah, listen.
Fucking employment.
Fucking gotta make that money. I know a black man doesn't know about employment. I'll tell you all about
Well, you're
it.
trans black, so.
That's true. So that's why. That's why I went without a job for a bit there.
Oh,
Yo.
wow.
Yo, watch that. You're gonna clip that, make me look super racist. I'm telling you, editors, go ahead, feel fucking fire through rage bait. But nah, man, I'm gonna head out of here. But let's try it tomorrow. I'm not gonna be home. I'm gonna probably bring my laptop, so maybe we can have a show. But
Yeah.
it's not gonna be on a nice camera or anything. So
You're going to be snowed in anyway.
we'll see, man. But it's a 24-hour terminal's gotta be there. But all right, man, it was good talking to you, bro. And hopefully the double cheater knockout happens.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you for coming by, hanging out with us a little bit, Cap. It looks like you tried to clean that old hat, so I give you some credit for that.
Oh, it's definitely not clean, but okay.
Looks a little less oily than before. But But yeah, we have a lot of love for you, Cap. Thank you for coming by, and we will have that baseball conversation tomorrow. So guys, if you guys want to hear us go back and forth on that subject, we will both be snowed in wherever we are and stuck. So you'll be stuck with us to keep you warm.
God bless America. Catch you later.
All right, love you, Cap, man.
Bye, man.
Be safe. Please drive safely. Don't get caught in a snowbank.
All right, I'll try not to get wrapped around a pole.
Yeah, yeah. Be easy, man. Be easy.
We'll do, bro. Later, bud.
All right. Yeah, so we had a little bit of something going on there, and we'll continue that conversation tomorrow on TSP. But we're gonna get the fights going eventually. There's like a billion fucking ads. Good God Almighty! Holy crap! Please scan this QR code to shop. No, thank you. No, thank you. Paramount Plus is like, please, people, we have other things to watch other than mixed martial arts. Please watch our other things, because we're going to charge you for them. It's been a long time since the Cincinnati's won the World Series. What was that, 1990? How old are you, Lucas? Yeah, it was 1990. Barry Larkin. What a player. Wow, we've got David Banner. We got David Banner. Oh my God, just shave that shit off, Charles. Shave it off. Mrs. Evil, come see this weird shit. Shave it off. At least he didn't color it pink this time. Oh, you're a little older than me. A little older, looking a little younger. Yeah, I mean, what the hell is that on his head? Is this what you tell all the girls, David? Baron, but before you leave, I do want to say that wow, those are some heavy, heavy titties. The UFC has added bonuses to their bonus structure, which will now, I believe, make watching fights more of a good use of your time. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would think that would be the case. You've never been eligible for any of the bonuses, even under the old system, if you miss weight. So, and he missed by 1 kilo and has to give up 25% of his purse. We're talking Alex Perez. So. What the hell is that on the back of his head? Mrs. Evil, we need you in here. He's got cornrows? What is that? What is that on his head? Whoa! It looks like the cheater's gonna win. Oh wow! Johnson used the fence to get up. Don't get up and start celebrating if you get this win, Perez. Yeah, I don't know if he's talking shit. I don't think Sarukian is talking shit. I think that he's asking if other people are watching too, because we're getting some firefights. I don't look at that before he gets knocked out. What the fuck is that on the back of his head?
It's worse.
What is that?
Sorry, guys. I just went to have dinner.
Yeah.
I know that you guys have your.
What is that? Just shave it off, so we can actually root for you. Yeah, he's about to get knocked the fuck out. I don't know why Perez is trying so hard for this knockout. You're not getting a bonus. maybe if you actually do your job next time. Maybe if you do your job next time, you might get a bonus. But you're not getting a bonus for this finish, Perez. And as much as I don't like Johnson, I also don't like fighters getting cheated out of a legit chance to win.
Right.
And you know, I don't know if Perez would have this kind of power output if he made weight.
Mm-hmm.
But I also don't know if Johnson would be performing like this
Man.
if I'm sorry, that was funny.
You're done.
Yeah, he mad.
That's just a little bit.
The dead beaver that's on the man, that's dead. Dead on dead. He's like, nah, nigga, you miss weight. I'm not trying to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame him there.
Yeah, I don't blame him either.
It looks like he had a second thought of like, all right, fine, let me just shake.
Yeah.
He's still pissed.
Yeah.
Like just trying to remain professional.
I just don't know if Perez has that speed. I mean, we just saw what happened to Cameron Smotherman. Right? Mm-hmm. You cannot convince me that if he would have made weight, that his power would have translated that way. Mm-hmm. You can't convince me of that. Mm-hmm. And then you're jumping on top of the cage celebrating. You're not even getting a bonus for this. Mm-hmm. I kind of like that. He lost. Not only did he lose 25% of his purse, he also lost the chance at the bonus.
Yeah.
I like that. There's more on the line. I mean, the way Johnson was stumbling around was still funny.
Yeah.
Still funny.
It's made a sucky match even.
Yeah. We don't root for weight misters even. I mean, that was still funny. Mm-hmm. Look. You're like, fuck off me. Nah, don't celebrate. Don't celebrate. Nah, he's not trying to hear that, man. He's not trying to hear that. He's not trying to hear that.
He's not.
He's not.
He's holding his own hands, like, dude.
Yeah, like fuck.
Me.
Yeah, like fuck off. Like, I'm not trying to get my contract cut. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Why do people celebrate when they win after missing weight? Stop doing that. It makes you less likable. And yeah, they're gonna bring God into it. That's a good catch too. He probably is gonna do that. I'm gonna check to see if he's gonna.
Oh yeah.
Still gonna. Let's see what he has to say. Let's see, JS. Let's see if you're right. Yep, he's pointing at the sky. Yep. And you missed weight? So you missed weight knowing your job was on the line. Yeah, God loves cheaters.
This is not an award ceremony. Keep it moving.
I gotta give Charles a lot of credit. He's a fucking dog. Why? Why are you talking about the nutritionist? You failed to make weight by more than a kilo. I'm annoyed.
It's over.
And he didn't even ask him about the weight miss.
It was a very vague. They barely touched on it.
He should still get cut. Thank you. Me and Jay are like this right now.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Jay are like normally like me and Banner. Oh my God. Without God. God help me win. Sir, you cheated. It was God's plan for me not to make weight. Fuck off. Fuck off. No bonus for you, bitch. I thought he was going to be fighting that guy.
I just realized it's wrong ticker.
Oh.
Oopsies.
Whoops.
Hey, at least there's one there.
I thought he was going to be the guy. He was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, it's just going to be really weird because having the fights end so fast, we're just kind of stuck here
Yeah.
in limbo. Yeah. His movie's coming out. That's going to be pretty cool. I'm not paying attention to this whole thing because I don't care to. I just want to watch the movie.
I care too, so I'm watching it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just not paying attention to it right now.
I knew that.
Working on your demo. Oh, that's right. He's a game developer. I thought it was music. I was about to say, like, sir, please don't link us to your SoundCloud.
Actually, I would be impressed if someone came up with a SoundCloud. I remember the last time I saw something like that. I saw someone's link.
Yeah. I really hope Pimblett gets his head knocked off his shoulders. Please get his head knocked off. Please. I am so tired of this guy. Yeah, he might. He might retire if he loses. Oh, they're just gonna let it go on? Thank God. I thought we were gonna be sitting here with dead air again.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, 7:30 now. After this, 2 more fights. That makes sense. 2 fights per hour.
Nah, but like 3 first round finishes in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And we had that massive gap in time, but not a massive gap between the last first round finish and this start.
Yeah.
They're definitely pushing this up, which I have no problem with. And I hope that they do that more often. I really hope that Gaethje abuses Pimblett. Hopefully Pimblett will go on a 5-fight losing streak and then just disappear and go away. Didn't Bukauskas get his knee destroyed? Like, actually get his knee destroyed by Khalil Roundtree? One of the things that I don't like about this thing that's going on in Minnesota is the liberal news media will put a title of an article that looks like this
Mhm.
to get you to like be angry at ICE. But then if you actually go in and then you'll find that the dude
He had a phone in his hand. I saw the video.
I heard that it was
I know. And then I watched the
a
video
gun.
while I was sitting out there, and it was a cell phone. And he was pinned on the ground, face down, with them on top of him, and he's the one that got shot. I didn't want to text it while you were in the middle of this, because I didn't want to cause a rant. But there's
I mean, I'm not going to rant. I mean, our reality is what it is.
Yeah.
We're just watching. We're just
Yeah.
watching, and we're going to let history.
I watched and I replayed it to go back to see, but he is face down on the ground.
Oh, it says the department says the man was shot after violently resisting efforts to disarm him, but no evidence was provided to back up this account. They're just out here lying.
He had a cell phone in his hand.
Yeah.
And they tackled him to the ground. So unless
Yeah, they're just going to claim everybody is
a
armed.
gun on him,
Yeah.
there was no gun.
Yeah. Yeah, he was an intensive care nurse. But we don't need those guys alive. We need ICE agents
He
to.
just had his phone up like this. filming him.
Yeah. From what,
that's
because
what I'm saying. I
Yeah.
know. And then I watched the video and I replayed it to look over to see if at any point he's pulling out a weapon.
yeah.
It's a cell phone. And there are multiple people on top of him.
Mm-hmm.
They all have the guns.
His family said that he owned a handgun and had a permit, but that he was never known to carry the firearm. So it's probably just one that he owned for personal, self-defense at home.
Mhm.
But he didn't go outside with them. Yeah, I think that's where we're at right now with this.
Mm-hmm.
And I think what bothers me is the way that they the way that they're just out here just lying on people. This woman tried to run us over with the car, and you watch the video, and she's angling the vehicle away from the officer, and it's obvious.
Mm-hmm. And this person who has a gun, you're actively walking towards him so you could tackle him to the ground because he's armed.
I mean, usually that's what you would do under those circumstances. I hear your point, but people who are trained law enforcement are supposed to go towards the armed
These guys
assailant, not
they're
away.
trained for something else.
Yeah, yeah, it really does seem like that. And the government has given them basically an open, free license to kill.
Mm-hmm. So, unless there's some other footage, this was
And somebody
pretty
said
clear.
even if he had a weapon and they shot him because he was holding a weapon, that's unjust because it is, not a reason why somebody should be shot
Right.
dead in the street. But
And like I said, when he
black
got
people
shot,
have known that it's enough to kill us in the
he
street.
is face down on the ground because
Yeah.
they have him pinned to
Yeah.
the ground. They.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, that argument's out the window.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty business.
It's a nasty video.
Yeah. And I don't need to see it.
No.
Thank you. Thank you for setting me straight on that.
Mhm.
And like I said, this administration, they love Iranian protesters, but they hate American protesters.
Mhm.
So I love this America first government that we have, invading other people's countries, kidnapping presidents, the whole bit.
Mhm.
So very America first.
Shoot your own people.
Yeah, shoot your own people.
America.
Oh, and then lie on them.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yep.
Next fight.
Yep. Thanks for setting me straight on that.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't think that I would see it this. I didn't think that white people would start getting the black people treatment at this point in society. Because you've been doing that shit to us. Amadou Diallo, the 41 shots, and he was holding the cell phone. I didn't think white people would ever be. And then the character assassination after they murder them.
Yeah.
I thought that was really only meant for people that look like us, but they're giving it to white people now too. So
Yeah. We're at that point.
yeah, we're at that point now. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I told him I didn't want to text him
Yeah.
while he was in the middle of.
Yeah.
I don't want to bring down the mood, but since it was brought up again, I want to bring in the new information.
That tattoo
yeah.
is crazy. Now, I do want to talk about the tattoos because there has been some medical news that has come out. You know how much I love tattoos, especially colored tattoos that are really intricate.
Yeah.
To know that guys and gals have a wildly increased chance of cancer, and then when they go to try to get the tattoos removed, their chances of lymphoma just go through the sky. I don't look at tattoos the same way. The big tattoo I wanted to get on my back. And now I look at these huge, beautiful tattoos, and I'm like, wow, that actually is beautiful. But now I can only think, wow, maybe me, being a pussy and kind of chickening out on getting the tattoo might have at least saved me from one form of cancer. Because I really do love the large artistic pieces. I really do. Wow, he really went hard for that takedown. I will say, Lucas, I think that a lot of us have, and it's pretty logical to have the feeling that as long as it's not happening to me, it's all good. But when you are a subject of an increasingly more tyrannical government, they may make this stuff your business, and that's something that I think we all should be concerned about. You know, you don't actually have to commit a crime for them to claim you did, and we're seeing that right now.
Yeah, I try not to.
Yeah, she
I
likes
try
to stay out of
it.
that stuff.
Yeah, I like to stay out of it, but I will peek in enough where I'm at least informed
Enough to know what happens when you leave the house.
and not overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Like we all have our limits, and you know what limit before you're overwhelmed. You know, to what Jay is saying about the ignorance is bliss.
Nah, but if they did this to you, Lucas, then we wouldn't get your views and your likes on the stream, and we cannot abide by that.
We need you in the chat.
We need you in the chat.
We need you in the chat.
Check the group chat. I think that's ruined forever.
There's a long ass list of sound bites that we need.
Oh,
for that.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
But that's just the latest one.
Yeah. Yeah, we should put that on the list for Clinks.
Yeah.
To help us with the little sound bites.
I'll look up that this weekend.
Yeah, like I like Krylov's back tattoo, but the more I know about these tattoos, the more I'm just kind of like
the tattoo's already there.
Yeah.
You know, so
we can
just admire it.
But I'm just talking about like the tattoos that I wanted,
right?
You know, and I just think about those and just like, damn. Also, can we talk about the flow of this fight right here? Do you think that this fight flow would be like this if there wasn't a $25,000 bonus on the line? It's hard. I mean, we've had 3 first-round finishes. We've almost just got another finish right there.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, we're thinking the same thing. Now, obviously, the guy that finished the previous fight is not getting a bonus. So he can go fuck himself. But I think that we kind of have to say that they probably should have did this last year and the year before and the year before that. Maybe it was a $15,000 finish bonus or something like that, you know? Yeah. That's my opinion.
We just have to wait for it to get really bad.
Yeah, because last year we were all kind of wondering if, like, we were continuing to do, like, it would be worth it to continue to do the show. Because, you know, obviously the viewers rely on us to kind of, like, accompanying them on the journey through the show. But how many shows in the second half of last year that we were kind of like...
Yeah. We're trying to be good hosts. We probably weren't the greatest hosts for those shows.
Yeah, but I mean, but they had to give us something.
Yeah.
You know? And we got 3 first-round finishes, and we almost got a 4th right there.
I mean, well, at least the ad in between is just like, hey, you want to watch something else on Paramount Plus versus here goes prescription medication that sounds like, I don't know, you're going to summon the Candyman if you say it out loud. You know?
Yeah. Lucas says, here's my opinion. I don't think people in power should use deadly force unless it's the last possible thing left to use. Also, don't get involved in other nations' BS. We have our own issues. I don't have a problem with this whatsoever. I just think that, you know, some of the people who always say, don't tread on me, they love it when somebody they don't agree with has tyranny used against them. You know, they say that we're supposed to be a nation of rights and freedoms until it's somebody of a skin color they don't like or a belief they don't like. Then all of that, we got to protect everybody's freedoms to go away.
Here comes Travis.
Yeah. Oh, Travis, apparently you were wrong. The guy that was shot by ICE was holding a cell phone, not a firearm. So you were actually incorrect about that. And did you say that they fired on him when he was face down on the ground?
Huh?
Oh,
And there's
that sounds like some George Floyd level
more
shit.
than one officer on him.
That sounds like that's. Well, did you see a gun?
If they say so, I didn't see a gun.
And they fired on him while they had him
He's down
pinned
on
to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
She saw it with her own eyeballs, Travis.
I didn't see a gun. If there's another video that shows that he was armed, I'll watch that video. But the
But
video
even if
that
he
I
was
saw,
armed, like
not
if
see
you've
a
got him
gun.
pinned on the ground, or why are you shooting at somebody who's on the ground?
Mhm.
And he was a legal gun owner too. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Probably Travis.
Maybe.
Probably.
Well, we'll continue to keep looking for evidence.
Mhm.
But she's never been known to give me too many biased opinions over the years. So, and again, she likes to stay out of these conversations just entirely to begin with.
But I'm just reporting
What you saw. Yeah.
If I see something else, I'll report that.
Yeah. But I don't, if somebody points a gun at an officer and they get shot, I'm not going to die on that hill. You got shot. I gotta go full Cameron on you. Niggas get shot every day, B. But if you're unarmed and you get that Amadou Diallo action, then I gotta call it what it is. Did he just get a toenail on his cheek?
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of funny.
Well, our second round of 2026.
Yeah, for real. And it's in fight number 4.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible. That was thunky.
You don't like that?
I think Modestus is throwing those more because he remembers what Khalil Roundtree did to his leg. Krylov has some crazy quads for his size.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these MMA guys look like they could do pretty okay in the men's physique division of
Yeah.
bodybuilding.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's because they're taking more chances, Jay. They want that extra 25 grand.
You know, they just looking for kill shots.
Yeah, like do you know how much booze and prostitutes that extra 25 grand? Now I want to know if the coaches would want to take a percentage of the bonus as well, because normally they take a percentage of the purse, but do they also get a percentage of the bonus? That's what I want to know. We know the Big Daddy government wants a percentage of their bonus.
Mm.
I would hope not.
Mm-hmm.
I would hope not.
Go in.
Imagine if you could spell the guy's name. You know, the guy's name is actually on the screen.
Just sound it out. It's okay. I don't know that it's misspelled. I'm not think.
Well, also the developers don't get paid when when the games sell more than expected. I mean, you're in the video game industry. You know what happened to the original Infinity Ward team after the wild success of Modern Warfare 2, and they didn't see any of those profits. No, the bonus is they changed the whole bonus structure. Because remember, they used to give Fight of the Night bonuses on fight nights. But they doubled, just so that everybody knows, the UFC doubled the performance bonus to $100,000. So that is the finish of the night. And that's also Fight of the Night. So both guys who are party to the Fight of the Night, provided that both fighters make weight, both fighters would get a $100,000 bonus for Fight of the Night. And all finishes get a $25,000 bonus. All finishes. Hopefully not the ones that end with an eye poke.
Yeah.
Those don't deserve bonuses.
Yeah, in front.
That one that he lost, he got his leg turned inside out. Oh no. Yeah, we're going to get slammed too. I don't know which part of the country you live in, Lucas, but here in New York City, man, we went out to Home Depot in the car earlier.
Yeah.
She did the Trader Joe's
Well, the
shopping
hourly
thing.
forecast before, now it's saying the snow for us is going to start around 8, 9 a.m. Before it was saying that the snow was going to start more like 1, 2 a.m.
Thank God.
So we might luck out in the 5 boroughs in New York City.
Yeah.
Everyone else, no, like Long Island always gets a shit ton of snow.
Oh, Ohio.
Wow.
Are you by the Great
Yeah.
Lakes? Because that could be really brutal.
I'm just thinking about like where the storm is, but I mean it is coming up in a diagonal.
Shut up, Travis. Good God Almighty.
That is a good one.
He's the Meg Griffin of the community.
Shut up, Meg. I like that comment actually though. Just go outside. How
Yo,
cold is it? I don't know. Let me go outside.
we were outside and my knees froze within like 3 seconds, and we were in the car, and I'm driving by, and there's a white guy. Oh, you're by day. Okay, but still, it looks like you're gonna have some problems. And there's this white guy running in like fucking 17-degree weather with shorts on. I'm like, that is some white ass shit to be doing. Shut up, Meg.
That one
30
landed,
seconds.
That one landed.
See, now they're like, yo, we want to fight. 30 seconds.
Now he's just playing around.
15 seconds.
He's forgotten about the bonus. He's just happy and feels like
Oh.
he'll win.
Oh, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Oh! Oh!
Me,
Oh!
me.
Oh!
Yep.
Oh!
That was a good one. Yep. Yeah, that. I'm not mad at that stoppage.
Yo, when they heard it,
Like,
they said ting,
flat.
ting, ting. They're like, well, there's 25,000 on the line. I love
Your
this.
face, dude.
I love this.
Yeah, that was great. Dunk. Yep.
The way he just collapsed.
Yeah. Whack.
Like a bag of chips that was just full of air. Doink.
Yeah. It was a follow-up shot.
There it
He
is.
just collapsed.
Yep. Oh. 4 finishes in 4 fights.
This might be the more satisfying finish because it almost wasn't.
Yeah, but when you heard that ting, ting, ting,
He was like, "Oh fuck, my money."
it's time. Yeah, it's time. It's time to fight, and that's what I want to see. And the thing is, will we see the wrestlers go more, take more chances to get submissions now, instead of just laying on there waiting for the timer to run out? We might actually be having some fun on Saturday nights again. Seriously.
Yeah.
We're 4 for 4 on finishes. Well, we know this because he already did it. Wait. No, I was talking about Bukowskis. He already fucked his leg up. Yeah, I think Sean O'Malley is likely going to snipe Song.
Oh, you see it? Oh, I'm sorry, Dan. I was like, you're seeing what we're seeing, or you just saw the ad? Oh, Dan, I'm so sorry.
At least he's not 15 years ahead of us.
Now you have to feel our pain. And Wingstop is not good.
Yeah, it's trash.
Something good.
Well, they wouldn't allow trash in Denmark. So
I know. I'm just saying. It's not like they're putting something in front of you that's.
you're not missing out on anything.
Jinx, get out of my head. Fuck out of here.
You've been doing this to me for
Get
20
out
years.
of my head.
That shit is garbage.
You're crazy.
Shut up, Meg. Shut up, Meg.
I like it.
Those gloves are so uncomfortable. They can't wait to get them off. Pause. I think we have I think this I think that it changed the game.
Mm-hmm.
Just by them changing the structure of the bonuses, I think that it might actually take the UFC to a different level
That'd be nice.
in popularity.
I mean, shit, we're going into our 200th episode. 200, guys? Fuck.
Hey!
Happy New Year.
Dope!
You're the best, Dan.
Dope!
Thank you, sir.
Dope! Don't be mad because he's not broke.
I wonder which fight is going to be good, too. I hope it's a good show. No, I mean, at this point, most are going to be good shows.
We thank you. We thank you very, very much, good sir. Thank you so much.
4, 95, 96, 97. I don't know yet.
You're gonna pay for their next vacation again, Dan.
I think April.
I mean, that would
our
be nice,
200th
but
episode.
we are very firmly in the red on this project.
Yeah, we're not vacationing like that. Not
No.
for at least 2 years. At least. Yeah, I think around April. April, possibly early May,
He's such a nerd.
will be our 200th episode. Our 200th episode will line up about end of April, beginning of May.
Damn, Simone Biles is making $1.5 million a month with Nike, and then left it on the table. That's crazy.
Mm.
Yeah, pause, Jay. That was crazy.
But we did make a bodybuilding comment earlier about the
Yeah,
physique
you
and
shouldn't
some
be
of these
talking
guys.
about. You shouldn't be. You can talk about the physique. You shouldn't be talking about men being huge. Chill. That's wild.
Look how quickly we're going to the next one. Very nice.
Yeah, I gotta say I'm happy with that, y'all. I gotta say I'm happy with that. And the thing is, like, if the fights end a little bit early, great. Like, it's great for the
Mm-hmm.
for me is still great for the entertainment value.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure their staff want to go home.
Yeah, like if the fights end a little bit early, they end a little bit early. So what?
Mm-hmm.
But I love the fact that guys are now selling out for finishes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Jay, but what you said was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You too black for that shit. Give me a minute. I'll be back in a second.
Table. It'd be nice if every single fight, well, I mean, except for the one with Weight Misser, not including that one, all the other legitimate fights, all bonuses. That'd be sweet. That'd be really, really sweet. Every single legit non-cheater match, bonus.
Wait, they're expecting you to freeze your ass off tomorrow?
We're still open tomorrow.
Oh, that.
That's why I keep looking at the hourly forecast. And that's why my colleague was texting me. Because even if people do make it into work, there will be nothing to do because there will be no product.
Yeah, I think that I like this plan. I like this plan a lot, actually.
That if the weight misser has the finish, so they'll get
Or they'll get a percentage of
would have been their bonus.
what would have been the bonus, because you don't want to have guys go in there like, whoa, I can get 25K for getting knocked out.
Right.
We don't want that, right?
Mhm.
But 25% of whatever as kind of like a, consolation.
Mm-hmm.
But there's always got to be more of an incentive to win
Mm-hmm.
than to lose, or equal incentive to lose.
Mm-hmm. Wait, 3 minutes gracious.
Yeah, he's young.
He actually looks older. I don't mean
Yeah.
older as in like he looks like an old man, but he
Yeah.
does look older than 20.
Like he's seen a lot.
Uh-huh.
He's a 10-1 favorite.
That's wild.
Ouch. Why? If he's a 10-1 favorite, then why make the matchup?
Mm-hmm.
Well, with that extra 25K that is being offered, I think that we'll see less fights getting into the third round.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this guy looks like he would finish. Not Andre, the other guy. Let's say about.
Mhm.
He would finish even if there wasn't a bonus.
Yeah, he's pretty yoked up.
I mean, him being only 23 makes him actually look scarier.
Yeah. He looks like he's seen a lot in life. His average line is nearly 9-1 in the UFC.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, Jay.
It's so obvious her titties are fake.
Francis 2.0.
Yeah, maybe, Jay. Kind of has that imposing figure
Mm-hmm.
relative to his size. Him fighting at middleweight.
I'd probably be afraid of a knee if I did that.
Mm. Oh, he's dead! He lifted him off his feet with that! Oh my god!
gonna leave that.
What?
Up there.
Why this matchup? Yo, pause, nigga. I'm about to block this nigga, yo. He's already on the floor again. Oh, he was ready to go down too. Pause. All right.
Howdy. Happy New Year.
Good to see you.
Almost a year. Oh, he popped us both. Oh no, he's just on one.
He's just on one. Wow. DeMaio is back. All right.
Dude. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, hope everything's going well for you.
It super sucks. I mean, just, we've
Oh
said it
my
before,
God. He's getting destroyed.
But since they put everyone's at there, it doesn't actually say DeMaio, like, believes it's like, who is that again? Good to see you, dude. So the way StreamYard
He's
is
wobbling
set up,
him with shots that are not hitting him.
there are 2 streams up. So all the usual suspects are on the horizontal stream, the one that says main live stream, if you want to jump into that.
They're trying to make it sound more competitive than it is.
I'm okay. You doing okay? Mm-mm. No, I still got that one there. I just put it to the side because I didn't want to roll back and hit it and have it still.
Yeah, I think you're on the.
Vertical.
You're on the mobile stream right now. Oh, that looked like a Victor Henry.
I'm surprised this dude is still standing.
Oh. Yeah, he's actually drawn some blood. That is a nice kick to the body. I ain't gonna front. Yeah, he keeps pulling that overhand right, and he's not landing it anymore. Yeah, he's circling away from the power now.
He almost did that Ngannou uppercut.
Sure, you good.
He almost got Pez dispensered.
Mm-hmm. He almost got dispensed.
Mm-hmm.
We tried to slap him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Second round. Surprise.
Just watch the groin, okay? We have to go to commercial. Yo, he lifted him off his feet.
And made it to round 2.
That's crazy. It's the Paramount era.
Are you seeing the TurboTax commercial?
Maybe they're giving everybody the same commercials.
I think
because they weren't doing that
so.
on ESPN.
No, they weren't. I heard the sound. Do you still need the heat? You mind if I turn it up a bit?
My feet are still cold. Yeah, I think he's a little bit on the tired side too, man.
Thank you.
Atiba is still breathing hard. That's crazy. Shut up, Meg. Uh-oh.
You want it on your feet? Good.
Huh?
Do you want it for your feet? It's a heating pad.
I mean,
Do you need it? But you say your feet are. Do you need this now?
I'm saying like I'm good. Just want to leave the heat on.
I'll take a break in a bit. I could feel it in my.
You want to tell them about?
No. It's not that kind of shit.
Mm. Mm.
Where are you guys?
Oh, shut up, Meg. Oh,
I mean, I'd like to see that dude go in there and take one of those shots and then say it was like magnificent.
yeah.
It
Yeah.
wasn't because he was punching hard, he was just moving backwards. Dude.
Oh, there's the head kick. Oh, wow. Every time he hits him. Every time he hits him. Oh my God. Oh my God.
He didn't get hit hard. It's because he was walking.
He didn't get hit hard. It's just because he was sitting down as he was getting punched in the face. That was more slappy against the abs. Not really like having that full effect. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about this too. He really could go in on him. And because every time he touches him, there's a reaction. He would have been going night night if he got hit with that head kick, though. Yo, the draw on Pulayev. it's got to be made of granite because
Everyone else would have been knocked out.
yeah, like gone. Oh, another head kick. Oh my God. Come on, you got that tax you got the tax ad do you? Got that TurboTax?
Oh man.
Come on, you could file free.
He's gonna take back his donation.
Give it the TurboTax. What's our favorite wing spot? What's it called?
Pelicana chicken.
Pelicana chicken. Way better than anything you would ever see from Wingstop. It's not. It's not even in the same. He's still breathing hard. Yeah, there's $25,000 extra on the line. The fuck? Could you imagine the guy that never lets anybody out of the first round is the only fighter to go to a decision for the night? I really feel like we're in the Twilight Zone at that point.
Yeah.
He almost fell when he thought a strike was coming at him. Uh-oh. Playaev looks a little bit, he looks a little slower. He looks a little slower. It's not looking good. Gaethje really feels like he's just a couple of shots. Because the thing is, the damage that he has done has kind of slowed his opponent down. If they both slow down, Pelayev could really lose his life. If they both slow down. Nice defense for Gauthier there on the high kick. That high kick doesn't have the same snap on it as it did before. No, but he didn't catch him with that last one though. That was very well defended. But Gauthier seems like his oxygen is gone because Pelayev has definitely slowed down as well. He's not sharp anymore either. And Gauthier is not throwing like he was before. Nice little shovel uppercut with the left. He's really overly relying on his right hand. And so as long as Pulayev keeps circling away from his power hand, he has a chance.
Yeah.
They should just put me on commentary. I probably would still give this win to Gauthier because his strikes were more impactful in the first and second round. I probably would be inclined to give Pulayev this round unless Gauthier just goes fucking crazy on him here in the last 35 seconds. But I'm going to say 29-28 Gauthier. Yeah. Yeah. But it looked like it was going to be explosive when he was lifting dudes off their feet. 15 seconds. Now he's running away thinking that he's won the fight. I think I would give it to Gauthier 2 rounds to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know he lost when it came to the number of significant strikes landed, but the most impactful shots came from him.
Mm-hmm. And he had the cage control.
Yeah, he definitely had that. But cage control is like the fifth thing that they
I know,
grade
but
on.
still, I mean, from what we could see so far, there's no takedowns. So
Yeah.
what else do you have to
Yeah.
give someone credit?
Every time he touched him, he was ready to go out.
It looks like that was all his energy. And then he just had a little bit of energy to put out 10 seconds of power.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that is a good. I mean, but it depends on if they call them knockdowns. But Travis makes a good point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the numbers worked in one direction, but do you call them knockdowns? Because I would call them knockdowns.
Yeah.
And there was probably like 2 or 3 knockdowns. You got to give it to Gauthier, in my opinion, even though the numbers weren't on his side. But that dude gets a lot of credit for like still being conscious.
Mm-hmm.
You see how he tried to run away at the end of the fight? I hope he loses just for that. I'm glad you lost trying to run away at the end. But that guy might have gotten drunk before he got in the cage because he got lifted off his feet more than once and lived to tell the tale. That's crazy.
You're not interviewing him. You're like, let's
He
go.
probably doesn't even like really speak English that well anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That was definitely a surprise. But it kind of is like that. Sometimes you get 2 great strikers and it turns into a wrestling match. Sometimes you get 2 great wrestlers and it turns into a stand-up battle.
Yeah.
You get one guy that is expected to knock the other guy out, and it's kind of like,
Mm-hmm.
you know. Is a guy that can't make weight at bantamweight when he used to be the flyweight champion. Yeah, I think right now he has to work on his cardio.
Mm-hmm.
He just has to, otherwise, yes, he does, he has a ton of power, but again, like a lot of the super powerful guys, once you get past the second round, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have anything left to really give.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't get that first round stoppage, they're not getting the win.
For,
It's just like the whole thing with the Mike Tyson back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Um,
I'm fine. I'm gonna get cake soon.
yeah, I do think that he is a.
Give me time.
I do think that he is. Actually, I'm happy that they're finally doing this.
Mm-hmm.
The auto mod is not letting the post go up.
Yeah.
They're not letting it go up, but they'll allow you to allow or deny. That's great, and then it doesn't fuck up our.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope. Hopefully that kills the spammers, because they would get the benefit of people actually seeing the message on the screen.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you look,
Yes.
they're not getting that anymore. So that's dope. At least it'll be 10 degrees warmer tomorrow than it was today. Yeah. Yeah, right now he's got to work. He's got to work on his wrestling, and he has to work on his on a variety of striking approaches. The dude basically just cocks that overhand right and just expects people to go to sleep, which most guys are going to go to sleep.
Mm.
But if they circle away from his power, ta-da!
What time is the Royal Rumble? They keep saying it's early, but how early is early?
I don't know.
It's from like 6 a.m.
I think it's in like some other country.
I think it's in the Middle East. Like Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, the problem for us is that we don't really watch wrestling anymore. And there was a time where I was like really excited about wrestling. Absolutely. Um, wow, he's a 16-1 favorite. Goodness gracious. If you were the flyweight champion and you miss weight at bat, oh, I'm so annoyed.
jugs.
They're like gallons of milk.
Or are we unmuted now?
They're not quarts. I know.
So I can't go penis.
Wow. I thought Umar was super small. He's compared. Davidson is a little guy.
Mm.
Maybe he looked like a larger guy when he was at flyweight. But at bantamweight, he looks a little.
Guys,
yeah, he looks a little undersized. He said Umar's 5'8". Yeah. I hope he gets smoked. Nice defense on the low leg kick for Nurmagomedov. Umar is definitely respecting the power coming at him. Possibly because he's fighting a guy that missed weight. Oh, he caught him with the left hook. Oh, nice two-piece. Fuck all that AI bullshit. Oh, nice push kick. Look, he got him reacting after that. That is very sneak. That was very fast. Davison is seeing things well, but he was still very, very late defending.
We're at 159, 158, 157. Dan.
Well, I mean, it's starting to look kind of sort of like that.
Ooh. Yeah, I kind of figured that from one of your other comments.
Yeah, but he used to be a minute and 25 seconds ahead. Shit.
Yeah, real life.
They got that fucking futuristic internet where he lives. Because they don't have any black people that live there. So, like, all right. We're going to have all this technology for our white people.
Finish your dinner.
Would you like to repeat what you just said?
Water. I don't know what you mean.
Now, again, we got these wrestlers, the Dagestanis. Oh, he's got a message for you.
I didn't see anything, Dan. Nothing.
I would like to see what the Dagestanis do. Do they go for more finishes, either via GMP or submission
He's go
than
for
they
a
used to?
submission. Yeah.
Or are they just selling out just to get wins and they don't care about bonuses? That would be very interesting to see. I just want you guys to know that she has more to say when the mic is muted.
I'm just watching.
Nurmagomedov gets round one pretty easily.
Mm-hmm. No, man.
He wants to throw that body kick when he gets in too close. And I think it's because he wants it, his natural style for Davison is to get in close and take guys down. But I don't think that he wants to get in a grappling war. Once he actually gets up there, he throws the body kick and he's already in too close. That was a quick head kick on the lead with the lead leg. Oh! Oh! He almost he kicked so hard. Oh! Is he gonna? Is he?
Damn.
Yeah. The wrestling, the gap is like this. The wrestling gap is like the gap between Bonnie Blue's knees when it comes to wrestling prowess, or should I say the willingness to engage in grappling. Because Davison is not a bad grappler, but I just think that even he knows that he does not want to go there. With Umar. Don't let him bully you, son. I think Umar's gonna go for the finish, man. We'll see. But I think he's gonna go for the finish. I think I think Jay, you are getting a little bit spoiled by all the finishes that we've seen tonight. I think that's your issue.
So is the crowd.
Davison is running away, and even the this round felt a little bit more even compared to round one. But if you think the judges are not paying attention to how you are running away from your opponent, if you don't think that the judges are paying attention, you're not paying attention. Now he's starting to get in there. Yeah, he finally started fighting, but
Too late.
still inclined to go Umar.
Mm-hmm.
But that defense on the takedown was
Was it the last round?
that was really good. The way that he stuffed that chain wrestling attempt and stayed on his feet, I got to give Davison that credit. But if he made weight, I'm not sure he stays on his feet.
Mm-hmm. All right, last round.
I want you guys to know she has a whole lot more to say whenever I take a bite. All right? Yeah, Davison missed all of those shots anyway. I know, right?
I think I said enough with your chest yesterday.
I think it's 2-0 Nurmagomedov. Look at him. He's still running.
I mean, there is beef.
There is beef
There-
in
yeah.
the bowl. So yeah.
Yeah.
Jay is mad. Figueredo, when he was at flyweight, would never back up like this. This does not look like the god of war to me.
Kicked her in the face.
Like a jab. Yo, Herb Dean is like, yo, you boring me.
Mm-hmm. Why are you guys just circling?
Nice. He's trying that guillotine, but nope. His chin is always down. You're not going to catch a guy like this. He's a herp din. Herp derp. Hey, we got Banner back.
Hey, what's up, dude?
It's a Banner evening.
Okay, David. What's the temperature?
Yeah, where is the temperature where you live?
Yeah.
We all want to know.
And Happy New Year and Happy Holidays and good to see you. What's the temperature out there?
Shut up, Meg. Come on, go for the finish. I mean, he's got a Figueroa has got both.
43.
Our wind chill had us at what?
Or a -5.
4? -5. Oh, yeah.
I think Jay's was -30. I'm asking because your cold air is coming down to us.
Yeah, you're
So-
farting Canadians.
Freeze farting. Dang. I don't want it.
I just want to know if he is going to go for a finish here. Is he going to try to corral him for head and arm? That's what it looks like. Ah, he got that hand underneath. Nice. Good D. Pause.
Well, so far, most of the fights.
I will say, even you're not seeing a lot of lay and pray any from the Dagestani here, right? You're seeing him take more chances, and of course, if there's a bonus on the line for every fight, you're now in a situation where maybe the Dagestanis won't be so dominant because they'll have to take more chances to try to get finishes, leaving the door open for other fighters to counter their style. So the new bonus system definitely should have been implemented years ago.
Yeah, he was right. We're not even in the main card yet.
Nah, but the action on top is definitely more than it used to be. You didn't do anything. It might be time for Davison to retire.
Yeah, well, I mean, he put his arm up, not in a I won. But
I know, but I just think see, why are we thinking the same thing all the goddamn time?
I
I have not seen you guys for a month.
I mind.
Oh my god.
Jay, Biden.
So there was something that you really, really wanted to say. Now that I'm finished with my dinner, you now have the floor.
Did you enjoy your food?
Actually, yes.
Good. I'm glad. That's all. Oh no, I was just saying penis. A lot. That's literally all I was saying. What's wrong with us?
If that doesn't, if that doesn't,
Don't die.
if that doesn't earn us, y'all hitting the hype button on the stream. Oh man.
That's it. We're bands now. Wasn't funny.
Shut up, Meg. But they don't do ballots. Why are you saying first ballot? You guys don't vote on it. It's Dana White says put them in.
First entry, first member. You're gonna talk to for 15 minutes now?
No, I hope not.
Let's go straight in. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 fights.
I don't think that they are offended in the Middle East. They have a problem with what they feel is unnecessary temptation. Because we're not really that like they're offended by it. That's why they hire Americans to go over there and do it with camels. And eat dookie. And take golden showers.
The only thing I said was penis. Yours is way worse. You muted that.
I'm just answering.
Goodness gracious.
I'm just answering.
Thanks, Lucas. You just started?
I thought you liked Lucas. You like all that Star Wars shit.
But still.
And I think because like they wear those white gowns, they don't need everybody to know they have a chub. So they'd rather, women be completely, covered up.
This is very dramatic. What's happening?
Well, they're celebrating going to a new platform, so
Oh.
they're going through the whole history of the UFC Ultimate Fighting Championships. You know, UFC 1 and the whole bit, and dudes getting their heads stomped on. No, you want it with no rules. We don't want to see everybody getting Victor Henry every fight. I might as well just do that thing now. I'll be back in a second. To absolutely nobody.
You're good, dude. What you eating? What you get? We had beef, spaghetti. We had spaghetti. I had rice, vegetables, cheese sauce. Yum. Oh, pizza. Pizza's great. I love pizza. I don't eat it very often, but I love pizza. Today and next Saturday off. Very nice. Well, Saturday the 14th of next month, there's no UFC. So, yes, we all have that time off. Howdy. Welcome, Destiny. Good evening. You are on the vertical stream side. You have the option to head over to the horizontal side. There's a link pinned to the comments if you want to join the stream side where most of our viewers are. You have that option. Welcome. But when DEG comes back, I'm gonna go get a slice of cake. It's a vanilla bean cake, chocolate frosting. I hope they feature a different different band every weekend. I don't mind these songs from Blink-182. I don't want to hear them every weekend, though. It is nice to hear something new, but hopefully that's every weekend.
Destiny Browning 8999. How you doing?
Finish.
You finished with the words that you were using every time I went to
Penis? No.
Yay! We're going to talk about growth. Fucking DC has to wear bigger jackets, bigger shirts every year. He has to change his wardrobe because the clothes are just not fitting anymore. I think that's disrespectful to Arnold Allen.
Cake.
3 1/3 to 1 odds. Arnold Allen is no fucking slouch. Oh, he was a VA nurse. Wow. Natalia Silva is always a favorite of mine. I don't care what the odds are. Yeah, no more DraftKings. I just wish that they would just stop it with all of the sports betting bullshit anyway.
Mm. She is going to be the rule breaker.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't care. She's still my favorite. If I brought her home, she wouldn't be too mad about it. She'd be like, all right. Except this one time. She got cake too.
Mhm.
Too many fucking commercials. Neither? That's my choice. I don't want to see fight packs. Like about the fight. I just want to watch the fight.
Mhm.
I'm sure a lot of these fighters kind of feel good about being, the first, just like the fighters who were in the first card for ESPN.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure that the first, the fighters that fight in this card are going to feel kind of like really good about
Mhm.
being among the first.
Mhm.
So they're ushering this in with very non-masculine music.
Maybe that's all they could afford because they're spending their money on
If
bonuses.
if this happened, Jay, then we need to get a $25,000 bonus. No more talking heads.
You're like main events used to be at 10 o'clock, so we're gonna try to make it to 10 as much as possible.
Yeah, but Gaethje, it's Gaethje and the annoying guy um kind of beats that out. If O'Malley was still the champion, then perhaps that would be the main event. But I think they got the, I think that you got the order proper. Look at this guy's nose, permanently ruined. Did you see Makacha? They put the camera on him. He looked like somebody put a dunce cap on him and put him in the corner.
No, I didn't see it.
Oh man, hold on, hold on. I have to show you this. Oh, come on, pay attention!
Sorry.
Look.
What am I looking at?
retarded he looked.
Oh,
Oh my god, he looks so retarded. What are they doing in the Dominican Republic with their kids' names? What are they doing?
that seems more like a not a Dominican name, but
But they're doing this a lot now in the Dominican Republic. Do you know what his nickname is?
what?
The password. Because nobody can spell that shit.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Hello, Jay. What are you trying to say? Come on, Jay. There's nothing wrong with wearing a hoodie. Especially if you don't want to have everybody in your goddamn face in public. If you were ever that famous, you'd probably wear a hoodie too. He didn't even win anything yet. What is he crying about? He's, oh my god, look at the championship belt, motherfucker. You're not.
Hmm.
He thinks he's Braun Breaker. MT Dub.
Man.
Let me.
Happy New Year.
How can I answer this?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen evidence that they're willing to start the next fight after a first round finish.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be more willing to bring that next fight up, right? There's a lot of goddamn commercials though.
Yeah.
There's been also a lot of dead time.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that the best part of this is the way that they changed up the bonus structure has definitely led to a different level of risk that fighters are taking in order to try to get a finish. Even in the fight that ended on the ground with Davison Figueiredo and Umar Nurmagomedov,
Mm-hmm.
Umar was taking chances while on top.
Mm-hmm.
And he put himself in more danger of losing his top position on the ground
Mm-hmm.
to try to go for, you know, a GMP or a submission finish.
Mm-hmm.
Now he didn't get it, but you can definitely tell he was trying harder to get it than he did in his fights last year.
There was at least one that ended within 10 seconds.
No, 1 second left.
1 second left. There we go.
Yeah. So
We're enjoying it.
but there were times where they started
Mm-hmm.
after a first round finish. They started the next fight within the next 5 minutes, or they started the walk out within the next 5 minutes after a first round, because we had 3 straight first round finishes. So I thought that was pretty good.
Got predictions from David.
These are very depressing picks. These are some depressing ass picks.
Mm.
Well, time will tell you if you're wrong or not. But I'm pretty much hoping that almost all your picks are wrong, David. Sorry. But she's got a nice little round booty, though. So I got to give credit where credit is due. They're just sleeping on Arnold Allen like he's a bum.
Possibly a little more information. If you'd like it now, or I can say it later.
What's up?
There's multiple people took videos
Mhm.
in that area.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like he did in fact have his weapon with him,
Mm-hmm.
but that his weapon was holstered. So
And they have that from multiple angles with their videos.
there's 2 angles. One of the it's like really hard because it's happening so fast.
Mhm.
People have their cell phones,
Mm-hmm.
but they are
So he was holding up his cell phone, but his weapon was holstered.
his weapon is holstered. He doesn't have his weapon in his hand,
Oh,
and
okay.
there's another woman beside him. I don't know if they're together or if they're
Mhm.
just part of.
Yeah, just a group.
And they shove the woman, so he comes to her defense,
Mm-hmm.
and they pepper spray him as
And-
he's trying to defend her.
Right, and they pin him to the ground.
And they pin him to the ground.
Probably see that the gun is there and holstered.
Probably. I'm not playing it with audio, so I don't hear what the yells.
Yeah, that lore tattoo is not good.
But from the time that he's taken down to the ground and pinned to
Yeah.
the shooting is very quick.
Yeah, but
It's within
I think
seconds.
that some people saying that he was shot by more than one officer while he was pinned to the ground.
I also read that because there are about 4 officers pinning him, and there are about 2 other officers still around.
Yeah.
6 people there.
Yeah. We have a lawful gun owner with his gun holstered, and they kill him, and the government is trying to cover that up, like with blatant lies that are easy uh, to dispel with simple camera footage.
So, like I said, if I find more information,
Yeah.
I'll say the information. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go out and say no. The first video I saw, I didn't see a gun. Second video, you're talking about the gun here, but that he did not pull out his gun.
Right.
So there's a bunch of people on it, like trying to make sure that the video, as soon as it's posted, that they download it so that if it's taken down, you know, from other places, that people still have access to it.
If Silva is waiting for Allen to give him a free shot, he might be waiting a long time. I know, but Banner, they're doing it to white people now. That's the thing that is shocking to me. I expect it to happen to people that look like me. I don't expect it to happen to the people it's happening to. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that, Dave.
Yeah, sorry. I just since
Shut up,
stuff is
Dan.
coming up quickly, I wanna.
Oh, that was a dangerous high kick, even defended. They got the crowd barking. And that was a thumper, a thunker of a low kick. Look, you already see it bruising up.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, like, you can get kind of you can romanticize the slapping sound of body and leg kicks, but it's that thunk that is like, ugh.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I ain't going there, Travis. I am not going there. Ooh, Allen is piecing him up. Yeah, he's way more accurate than Silva is right now. But it is clear that there's a clear power difference between the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
They should just give me the job. Yeah, the back elbow missed, but everything else. Yeah, you kind of after that flurry, you kind of have to give it to Silva. You have to give it to Silva after that flurry. But it looked like Allen was really controlling things, and that spinning back elbow, while it missed, I think it threw off his timing and his balance, and then he got hit with everything else after that. Yeah, I agree with that, David. Absolutely. He
His kick.
he just caught the toes on the side. That I think that elbow did some damage too. Yeah, you have to give Silva. You have to give Silva uh yeah, you got to give that round to Silva just off of the flurry.
Silva's got a lump on his head.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That is a nasty inside leg kick. There's a massive power difference. And it looks like Allen's blade has been blunted. He is not nearly as sharp as he was, up until that last minute of the first round.
Is DC defending the post post round shove? That was a little hard to hear.
I couldn't tell. But the thing is, he went to give him a pound, and he just looked at him and mocked him. So he was like, "So fuck you then." Mm-hmm. Still the wrong thing to do, but I can understand why he did it.
Yeah. It sounded like the ref told him not to do it, and DC is criticizing the ref for telling him that. It's like the round is over.
Yeah. True. He defended the high kick, guys. Relax. Oh, something helped. Something hit his eye. Something hit Silva's eye. He was squinting.
Yeah.
I mean, this may not be Allen's type of fight, David, but Allen is nobody's bitch. They're doing a Scream 7? Why? Ooh, left cross.
They've been playing that ad a bunch of times.
I haven't been paying attention to the ads.
I mean, good, but yeah, they've been playing that ad a bunch of times.
Come up with some new fucking myths, like a lot of these horror IPs. It's just let them die.
Well, they did.
We don't need 27 Saw movies.
I Know What You Did Last Summer. They did another one.
Yeah, they did that last year. Oh wow, Allen is starting to find his stride a little bit here in the second. But if Silva starts loading up, he could find himself. Oh, this looks like the Atiba fight, right? Mm-hmm. Allen might be winning on numbers, but Silva is winning on damage.
Yeah, but Silva is in getting
that knee in his mouth
as quickly as the other guy.
I felt like that just broke. I mean, but I'm talking about horror films. I'm talking about horror films here, but I agree. Yes. That knee to Silva's mouth, I would be shocked if he doesn't have a jaw fracture of some kind. I'm trying to see if his mouth is hanging open or something.
He's missing teeth.
No, I mean he's got the thing to protect his teeth, but I think that he might have a jaw fracture. That was probably one of the nastiest knee to the mouth flush shots I've ever seen in MMA. He got that mouse under his right eye now. Ooh!
That was good.
Woo! He felt the wind. Allen needs to watch his fucking fingers. He's broken both hands like my ankles. Broken both of my ankles multiple times. Growing up. Oh, back elbow. Allen is taking a lot of punishment. He's not bitching up though. He kind of reminds me of Dan Hooker a little bit in the way he's fighting this fight. Ooh. Stop! 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 He sounds like he's panicked. Stop!
Yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, if that's true, Jay, I think it's because Silva knows he's got the power advantage and he's not really afraid of Allen. But I think Allen's got the technical advantage. He's a very technical fighter, and he is doing damage. It's just that he's doing technical damage, and Silva's doing war damage. But when you get a guy that's willing to take punishment in the cage against a guy with a lot of power, you're going to see a lot of sickening strikes. Remember, these guys want that 25K bonus. That is so much power, just coming from the hips, too. You can see that those strikes are coming from the hips. But he's down 2 rounds, so. Is it the same thing, Travis, as the fact that you don't have any friends here? And before you reply to that, shut up, Meg.
Nice.
Lead elbow. Shovel uppercut. Going to the body there. Ooh! He almost broke his toe in his nose. Allen almost broke his toe in Silva's nose. Oh, a little elbow in the clinch, a little dirty boxing. Hey, yo, pause. Chill out, Meg. For real. I don't know. I got Silva possibly with a 30-27. Oh, come on, man.
Travis.
I think it's gonna be 30-27. I mean, it's a very close fight in terms of like, courage on Allen's part. And he had his moments of some nice technical striking, but I got Silva. I got Silva up 3 rounds. Ooh,
That was an angry kick.
yeah. Oh, head kick. Right high kick,
3 of them.
right hand combo. Yeah. Oh, what was that? That was disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
What was that? What the fuck was that? Holy crap.
He said it was a WWE move. Survivor. Senior citizens. Survivor 50 plus. Survivor Silver.
There was a lot of power in that right hand
Mm.
from John Silva. It's a lot of power. Could you imagine Silva's fucking metal mitts against Volk's fucking 8-ball fucking forehead?
Mm.
It might create a flash like in Dragon Ball Z.
And everyone gets blown back.
I mean, it's possible, man. It's possible. I just thought that Silva took the first round with that flurry at the end because Arnold was in so much trouble.
Mm.
I'm not saying, I thought Allen had it all the way up until that last flurry. So the fact that they gave more weight to the first 4.5 minutes than to the last 10 seconds, I'm not mad at that. I just thought that was enough for him to get and he beat him on significant strike totals as well in the first round. I just thought that Silva won the round. And every time I thought that his strikes did the most damage. I don't think so. Volk does like to just stand in there and fight.
I'm gonna go charge my phone so I can stop looking at
What were you looking at?
screenshots and slow down videos.
Why are you doing that to yourself? Eesh. Matt Hughes' neck continues to keep getting wider and wider and wider. Nah, I disagree. Allen did not gas after round one. Allen took a lot of fucking damage. And Allen was in there and he stayed in there. It's just that he got worn down from the power of Silva.
I have to find the thingy that we have for the bottom of the door. That's where the draft.
Yeah.
The draft is coming now. I know we own one of those. I don't remember where I put it because we haven't had to use it in a long time.
Mm.
But we do need it this week.
Yeah, definitely. Ugh. Well, I'm even without the donation, I'll be happy if you're right.
Mm. Like they just walk in through the door. You're like, why am I suddenly so grumpy? Those people suck. Paused. I don't want to hear the song.
Nah, I mean, she's annoying.
That's what I was saying. There are some people who they walk into the room and you're like, why am I moody and grumpy all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Oh, it's because you walked in.
No, it's because of her. I used to root for Dami Eunice.
Mm-hmm. You want to hit live? The ad should be
I would love to do that. I'm waiting for you to.
Sorry. Hurry up! Push the goddamn button. Thank you.
Open the goddamn door.
Mm-hmm.
Or closing the goddamn door.
Closing the goddamn door. The sense of poison rushing.
Would love for him to get knocked the fuck out. Another Silva to shine. Damn. Maybe we should both drink water because it looks like both of our eyes are drying.
Water doesn't help. I need the eye drops for my eyes.
Don't cry. Wet your eyes.
I can't cry. I need to wet my eyes.
Well, I mean, the fight hasn't started yet, so you can at least
Do you need some?
Go eye drop yourself.
Do you need some eye drops?
Just need some water. Yeah, she doesn't recognize that we exist, but she's beautiful enough for us to get away with simping for a second.
Okay, we'll allow it. We'll allow it. I won't tell on you.
Yep, we're all rooting. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Rose is still chanting. I'm the best. I'm the best. as she's standing there and doing nothing in front of Cookie Monster. I'm the best. I'm the best to standing here in front of you doing nothing. I'm the best. But also when she started talking a bunch of nonsense, I think that had a lot to do with her losing her attractiveness as well. I think that she is plenty like her body shape is still nice. I I just don't like her personality. But Natalia Silva is just she is fine. Yeah, Tabitha Ricci. But her skin has taken some damage. Tabitha Ricci's skin has taken a little bit of damage. Um, but she definitely has the type of look that I like. I don't think so. So she's gotten cut a few times on her face, and it kind of has aged the skin of her face a little bit. Sometimes you will see that. We saw that with Holly Holm. To a certain degree, you've seen that with Rose Namajunas as well. She used to have a much prettier face, but the damage from getting cut up in fights and probably in sparring as well, does age the skin a little bit and kind of takes away from that beauty a little bit. There's definitely a couple of ladies that you look at them and be like, wow, she was much better looking 4 fights ago when, she basically had the Ric Flair crimson face going on. She's still chanting! Dude! She's still chanting! She's still... She's so annoying!
Mm-hmm.
She's just annoying. Maybe. Maybe. No, I'm not paying for a night with anybody. Fuck that. Oh, you're talking about Bruce.
I like it. Thumbs up on it. I'm happy with it. It's nice. Happy New Year. It's shiny.
I mean, railing, like, there are some women that have crazy sex appeal that you just think about just, you know, taking her out behind the woodshed and bending her over. But Natalia Silver is just all around beautiful, where I'm not just, like, thinking about smashing. Like, I can look at her, I can listen to her talk before I smash. Definitely put my face into place.
Oh, put up the banner. You're too distracted. Put up the banner. Put up the banner, babe. You got it.
He was saying some fucking
You can do it.
some Diddy shit, man.
8 out of 10. Yep. I'm very happy with it. And then we should be getting that next week. Let's see how the second suit's going to be.
Ooh, that was a violent high kick. But again, a lot of these ladies, they get in there and they start shadow boxing. I want you to throw that high kick when you're close enough to take her head off with it.
You almost got Grasso, David. I think she was the original opponent for Rose.
Stop fucking shadow boxing, Natalia. Put feet and hands on this chick.
Yeah.
Alexa Grasso, I have my reasons for why I think she's attractive, but I would still put Natalia Silva above her.
I'm just mentioning that because Grasso is David's lady.
But, you know, I'm gonna shut up. Ooh.
That's okay. That means we're gonna see her again soon. And you don't have to wait half a year. Because it'd be like, and blocked. Good to see you, C-Can. It did take me a moment to.
Yeah, I couldn't
Yeah.
figure out. I just hate that they've done this with people's names
I didn't immediately get it, but yeah, you got it, dude.
I don't know what you're talking about, Banner. Oh, Dominic and Rhea Ripley? What race stuff? I don't know what you're talking about. I had to think about that for a second. It looks like Nama Yunus has poisoned Natalia Silva into doing a lot of nothing. Like she does. But he calls her mommy. I don't get it, David. I don't think it's really like racial at all. In fact, they're not even involved with each other anymore. As far as I know. Oh, shut up, David. I'm trying to figure out what's going on over here and decipher your weird ass code.
David with like the emo hair and he's flicking it back.
I really don't like the way Silva catches her with that underhanded right, almost like a shovel uppercut. And when she gets close to hitting her, she just steps away from her.
Got
like her chin is right there to be hit.
Have the spiked belt time.
And then they'll talk about there being a gender wage gap in the UFC, and it'll just be, oh, none of the women went for any finishes. Now, one thing I thought was very interesting Conor McGregor actually said something I thought was intelligent. And I thought that he made a really, really good point that a lot of fighters haven't really brought up. Conor McGregor was saying that he wants to renegotiate his contract because he believes that since the deal with Paramount changes the terms, because there are no points for pay-per-views because there's no more pay-per-view, that effectively invalidates the contract, and the contract is null and void. Thus, they would have to now negotiate a new deal. I think that he's absolutely correct. If you're one of these guys that has that negotiated into your contract, especially when you're talking about champions and former champions, he might be one of the few that has. I think that he, he's one of those guys that are going to get pay-per-view points no matter whether he wins, loses, whether he's in a championship fight or not. And I think that if points are part of what is, part of the deal and there are no more pay-per-view points, then yeah, I think that they do have to. They have to renegotiate those contracts, I think. I think that's only fair. Now, obviously, that doesn't apply to all the fighters, but for the guys that have that negotiated into their contracts, there should be negotiations. She moves her hips like she's dancing.
That was a very polite way of saying nothing's happening.
Yeah, and it just seems like Namajunas just poisons every girl she's in the cage with this shit. Oh, right under the chin. Yeah, I have to say you got to give round one to Namajunas, unfortunately. You guys know I like to try to leave my bias out of my scoring. Pulled that right hand. Oh, nice uppercut. Nice balance by Rose. Natalia is really selling out for. Oh, do you give it to her? I don't know. I don't think you can give her that takedown. No, I didn't hear him say she's winning comfortably. I thought he said that it was close and that Rose has done a little bit more. That's what I heard him say.
Well, at least we didn't pay $80.
I mean, it's just a little slow in one fight. We've had a lot of entertainment tonight, people. Let's be fair.
No.
She said no. And then, yeah, that's a takedown.
You are on the main card. Nope. Be a little more critical.
Yeah, that's true, David. She's at least going to get that respect, but I would like to see less respect. Go in there. But I think that Namajunas might also have a substantial reach advantage. And that might be playing a part in this as well. Oh, she was going for it
Mm-hmm.
and Rose backed up. She's looking for a limit. It's not there. You're down 2 rounds. You're down 2 rounds, Silva. That's unfortunate. Oh. Well, if she's going to get a win, she's going to have to get a submission or a knockout, and I don't see it happening. I think Pimblett winning would ruin the night for me. That was a nice kick, side kick to the head. Ooh, that left hook. Imagine if she fought like this in the first round. This fight would look very, very different. Yeah, but she's still going to lose 29-28. She can't finish the fight. I get what Din is trying to say. Din Thomas is trying to say, but she absolutely needs a finish. She can't be afraid of Namajunas' power. She's not that powerful. I just think that she's given her way too much respect. Oh, that was a nasty oblique kick to the knee. But I really wish she started fighting, 10 minutes ago.
Hey, what's wrong? Yeah, sure.
Might be in a closet somewhere.
Well, when we're up to the last fight, I'm gonna turn the heat on in the room, so we just walk into a warm.
Mm-hmm. That was very close with the head kick, but she missed. Silva's winning this round. The only hope that we have is that two judges thought that Silva won the first round. That's the only hope we have.
I put it on top of
Ooh!
cart that's by the door. It's the black piece of fabric. If you want, I was just thinking, I have like the pillow fluff. You want to stuff? Just it only needs one side stuffed. You could use that.
That oblique kick is doing some damage. Rose is not comfortable at all right now. Oh, sprawl! Nice work, Natalia! Wrap that Darce up! Rose is not comfortable at all. Oh, she was late on the knee. Hey! You should have got that takedown a round ago. 38. Damn, man. She's going to lose 29-28. Maybe in a split decision. Maybe. So please win. Oh, shit. She was trying to time her for that head kick on the way up. Natalia definitely won round 3. She definitely won round 3, but our only hope is that two judges were not watching the first round properly. Now, you don't lose with body language. You lose with the assessment of what happened in that first round. How are you going to get to 28-28 when there was no... Oh, yeah, it's definitely 29-28, but I think that even if it's split decision, they're going to go with Namajunas, unfortunately. And that's my bias talking. I think that competent judging would give Namajunas the fight, but I don't want her to get the fight. Sometimes, I'm usually pretty angry when there's bad judging, but if there's bad judging here, I'm not going to be mad.
Yeah. Like, well.
And at least I can I can admit it.
Mm-hmm.
But if Silva loses, it'll be the same like we've been saying. The pretty one loses. More outward damage. She took more outward damage than Silva did. She looked like she wasn't in a fight at all.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're about to hear now.
Yep. That means they gave her the first round. I, I I'm happy that they gave it to her, but she didn't win the fight.
Mm-hmm.
They're booing because they thought she lost. Her strikes were prettier. Even she thought she lost the fight.
Mm-hmm.
The most obvious rounds were 2 and 3, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the most obvious. It was obvious. It was it was obvious that Rose won round 2, obviously. Silva was the best round winner. The third round was the most dominant of all the rounds.
Mm-hmm.
That first round, though, I'm trying to. Yeah, we talked about this.
Yeah,
We
earlier.
talked about this earlier. It's just very difficult for me to um it's just very, very difficult for me um to give Natalia that first round. I just
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anybody would be able to trust my opinions on fights if I said, "Oh yeah, Natalia won round 1." Yeah, yeah.
Right.
I just didn't think she won round 1. She definitely didn't win round 2, and I still think that in order for her to win the fight, she needed to finish,
Mm-hmm.
and she didn't get that finish. And I think the crowd was probably rooting for her, but they didn't like the way the judges saw it either. It doesn't matter. It's in the UFC, and the card should just be, the fight should just be called properly. Now, am I angry that the one that I wanted to win got the win? No, but I have to be honest. That's just not that was not the 29-28 definitely went in the wrong direction. Especially if you're talking about unanimous decision.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather risk fighting the Vegas Commission or take 100-100 or take the L? I don't understand what you're asking here. You know, Rose gets 100 to show and 100 to win. I mean, in some ways, you can say that, but she gets paid 200,000 to win. So if she appealed to the commission, like they don't do appeals just because they don't like the judge's scoring. It's usually there's an appeal when they think there's something wrong happened with the officiating. I don't think she would get cut. She's a former champion. Yeah, if again, Lewis has been a fan favorite for a long time. I'm inclined to agree with your perception. However, I will say that a lot of guys who have been more skilled than Lewis don't show those skills because Lewis's power is the great equalizer as far as how other heavyweights go to implement their offense. I mean, we saw with Curtis Blades, he didn't just go in there and throw his face in Lewis's crotch. Why? Because he knows that Lewis has the kind of power that can cause problems. So I think that the real thing between the real thing for WCA is how much does he respect Derek Lewis's power? If he goes in there and implements his game plan, I don't think it's going to be close. I think WCA waxes the floor. I just if WCA respects Lewis's power too much, he'll probably more than likely lose the fight.
Give me some tea real quick.
In fact, you can make the case that Derek Lewis is. What the hell? What happened? Oh my god. What just happened? Now this is Captain Paul's logo. Something is up with the with the stream. You know what? We're gonna leave and come back because something's wrong. Hold on. Oh my god, that was annoying.
We're back.
Captain Paul tried to hack the stream.
Period.
Oh. This is why we need people to donate to the stream, because our computer is like telling us to go fuck ourselves. Alright, we should be back now. Okay, so. Yeah. Yeah. Again, a lot of us wanted to see her win, but uh yeah. Natalia Silva did not win that fight. But I'm not crying about it because I don't like Rose Namajunas. So don't listen to me. What is that on Derek Lewis's face? Or is that the camera? I thought there was like some sort of bruising on his face. People are really booing WCA. They should just say he's from Washington Heights. It seems like with Twitch's new system, uh, it does not look like it doesn't look like spamming on Twitch is going to work anymore. All right, here we go.
Got some water boiling.
Oh, now I know why they're rooting for Lewis. Lewis was talking about how he's a big fan of Donald Trump, so I think that's why they're rooting for him. An oblique kick to Lewis's knees would end his career.
Mm-hmm.
You know why, right? You see that. You see
Yeah. And the knees
the
are in.
Varus. Yeah, he's got a very knee valgus. Nah, but the thing is, I haven't heard anything about WCA saying anything like that, but I know that nobody was rooting that hard for Derek Lewis until he said that in the media scrum. Now they're rooting even harder for him because of that. You know, WCA has a slight range a slight range advantage, and I think that might be enough. You know, we know that Acosta is not going to try to wrestle him. He's going to try to use technical striking and use his footwork to stay out of danger. And I just think that now he's chopping that leg down. Good defense by Lewis, though. He caught it. He caught that leg. If he gets top position, Derek is not getting up. Nah, I think he's still 2 fights away. I think he's still 2 fights away. If he gets this win here, it'll be like 7 fights away if he loses, though. Not 7, maybe like 5 fights. I think that he would have. I think he would need 2 more fights after this to get a title shot. On default, WCA wins the first round. WCA is not just gonna put his fucking chin out there to get it, punched off. If he has to point fight Lewis to a victory, he's gonna take that route. You're probably right. You're probably right. Look at what JL said. Lewis has a puncher's chance at this point. He needs to catch WCA slipping defensively to land that big right hand. And I think if he lands one good right hand, he'll be able to take WCA out. But he has to land that first shot first. And I'm not going to bet against him getting that shot that he needs, but his chances of winning are very, very limited until he actually gets that one big right hand. Nice parry by Derek there. Big leg kick. I don't think he liked that leg kick. Derek did not like that leg kick. I think the reason why WCA doesn't throw more leg kicks is because if he does, Derek is going to time it and then hit him with the counter right. Costa can't, like, we love it when guys load up on leg kicks, but you can't allow Derek Lewis to time it because that counter right hand could take him off the census. Shut up, Jay. I see your ridiculous ass comments. I think he's frustrated. I think Lewis is frustrated. But we've seen him frustrated by highly technical fighters and come back to win, right?
Mm-hmm.
He just needs that one shot. Yeah, that left hand did not do any real damage at all. But if he lands a really good left hand, I think that will be the end of it for WCA. It's kind of like when Khalil Roundtree fought Poatan, right? When he fought Poatan, good night.
I was like, all right, I mean, if you're going to let me do this, then I'm going to do it. Gave him a chance.
Well, I know it, right? I think now he can go back and chill with Donald Trump.
It did seem like he just accepted his fate. It was just like, all right, final loss.
Nah.
From down at the bottom?
Nah, he got stung. He was stunned. And right as he was starting to come to, that's when the GMP came. He's just too slow. Look, he tries to get up right.
Yeah. It still looks like he just accepted it, even with the replay.
Nah, I think he got stung right there. He got stung right
It's
there.
like, okay, and I'm out, and just...
It looks like he wants to try to mount the comeback, but, Acosta is too fast.
I don't see what you see.
He's just too fast.
I don't see anything that says he's trying to mount a comeback. We disagree here.
He might be right. Because it looked like it looked like he was trying to change positions to get back to his feet.
Yeah, I think he did that just 'cause that's what you're supposed to do, but didn't have an intention of finishing the fight.
I think that WCA probably watched a lot of Derek Lewis fights and just was not going to give him
Mm-hmm.
He just wasn't going to give him. He just wasn't going to give it to him. You're wrong on this. Derek Lewis really wanted to try to get a championship fight, and he thought that WCA beating him was the path. But one of the things that Derek Lewis is really good at is poker facing.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't let you know anything that's going on, and he kind of looks sleepy inside the cage until he hits you with something big. He's fought and beaten people who had greater reach than him and were better technical fighters than him, and he kind of lulled them to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, WCA was light on his toes from the very beginning all the way through the end of the fight. He was never going to give Derek Lewis that puncher's chance.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of fighters think that Derek Lewis is slow, so they go in there thinking they're going to throw hands and do their thing.
He's still doing the pirate thing.
Yeah, that's corny. That's corny. He got poked in the eye of that one fight. So what? He just wasn't going to give Derek Lewis the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. He knew that he was faster, more technical. I mean, he didn't throw a single pitch in this fight. Right? It is possible that Tom will never fight again. He actually has another surgery coming up on his eyes. There's a chance he will never fight again.
It's awful.
Yeah,
Finally get
the
a match.
muscles that control his eyeballs were pretty severely damaged. Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah, he just wasn't going to give in and brawl with Derek Lewis. And look, he fought behind that jab very well. He used his slight reach advantage, and as soon as Lewis started to explode, he just backed up. He just used his feet. It was good footwork.
Mm-hmm.
Very I would say very fundamentally sound fighting from WCA. I think that he'll get one more before a championship shot. How is he ranked? Nobody likes you, Colby. He says Shama. All right, there's no triple bonus, by the way. Everybody that gets a finish gets $25,000 unless they are upgraded to performance of the night. There are no triple bonuses. You don't get 25 plus 100,000. For the people that get a finish but don't get the 100,000.
Someone dressed as Halloween behind him.
That's stupid.
That's their way of promoting it.
Yeah, it's very dumb. For those who get a finish but don't get the big bonus, they get $25,000. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why Michael Chandler or Colby Covington. I don't understand why either one of them are ranked at all. That they actually make their divisions look bad by being ranked in them.
Mm.
if you lose to Patty Pimblett, you should not be ranked. And he was the only one that we've really seen get absolutely destroyed.
Mm.
Let's charge up in between, because we don't need to hear talking heads.
Mhm.
And then we can charge up so that we can hear when we need to hear. You want to make the joke?
Penis? In today's word class.
The word of the day is dong.
Yeah.
Do you have a dong song in your head?
Fuck you, now I do. I'm not telling you what it is. It's really bad. Yeah, but we're the only one that matters right now. That we're the only talking head? Ha 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 ha. Is that the one you're talking about?
I don't know. I blanked out, so I actually missed the context of the joke because
Sorry.
I blanked out. My bad.
2 more fights. 2 more fights. Look at this. I think we're going to be done around midnight.
That's gonna be like that now. That's what the Paramount deal. The events
Nice.
are gonna all no more 10 p.m. start times.
Oh, no, I know. I'm realizing this now. Since this is about the time we start crashing and then, we're trying to stay until 1.
Maybe I just go into my room and cry. I don't know. Well, I hope you guys are wrong. I would love for him to go on a 6-fight losing streak and get cut. Sean O'Malley, as much as I like him, is probably the weakest paper champion ever. It's not a 5-round fight because there's no belt on the line. Yeah, I don't think that he beats Arman Sarukian under any circumstances. He's got. I hate to say that he's got a good chance to beat Homer Simpson. Homer has taken a lot of damage in these fights. Justin Gaethje. He's taken a lot of damage.
Also, this is not even the original featured prelim.
Right,
we had women fighting,
right?
Yeah, it was
Right,
supposed to
but
be,
what's her name? Kayla Harrison had the neck injury.
Right.
She had surgery on her neck.
So this was never scheduled to be a 5-round fight or even featured prelim.
I think that John Jones fans would probably say that Kayla Harrison is weak because she pulled out of the fight because she has a broken neck.
Mm-hmm.
That is because they requested it to be 5 rounds, JL. This was not requested to be 5 rounds.
I'm okay with it not being 5 rounds.
I'm okay with it being ended in the first round and then just getting right into the next fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Amanda Nunes thinks she's a man. Kayla Harrison is actually as strong as a man. Kayla Harrison is man strong, And Amanda Nunes is just a man in her own head.
Oh, you want me to get up? I'm being summoned. Please hold.
For the next available representative. Yeah, he probably does have a lot of kids. He probably did have a lot of kids. At least they still cover the UF. They still cover UFC. I hope he does. I hope he does earn the title shot. I really do. Nah, I think that Song Yudong is more terrifying in the pocket, and O'Malley is more dangerous at range. I don't think Sean O'Malley wants to get into dirty boxing range with Song. But Song is pretty much cooked if Sean is able to keep Song at at distance. If he's able to keep him in that distance striking range, it's just going to be a very frustrating night for Song. If O'Malley allows him to get in on him, it's going to be a bad night for Sean. But the pocket is not where Sean O'Malley wants to be. I can guarantee you that. He's going to do everything he can to keep Song at distance. I don't think Sean O'Malley is ever going to win another belt in the UFC. I think that everybody knows that he doesn't have any wrestling. Everybody knows. And if he's worried about takedowns, he will not put out any kind of striking offense. He's going to be worried about getting taken down, and he's not going to be able to implement his game. With some of the guys that don't have any wrestling, and he doesn't have to worry about the grappling, you might see him take some more chances on offense. But you are not going to see Sean O'Malley beat anybody like Umar Nurmagomedov. He's not beating him. Piotr Jan has probably learned a lot from when he and I know the judges say that O'Malley won 29-28. I'm telling you it was a 28-28 draw. It was a 28-28 draw, and the judges got it wrong. But I think that Piotr Jan, especially in his demolition of somebody we thought was unstoppable in Marab, I think that Piotr Jan's second title reign is going to be significant. I think that he's a different, colder human being now.
Yeah.
I think he's more disciplined. I think that he's ready to go on a run. And the only person that really has a chance to beat Jan, in my opinion, I would probably say Umar has a chance. But really, the only person that I think has like a legitimate chance to beat Piotr Jan is Marab.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know that he destroyed Marab, but I think that was like a perfect storm type of thing. I think that the only guy that would really like say, okay, let me stop fucking around, right? I think the only guy that will really beat Piotr Jan at this point is Marab, and to a way lesser degree, Umar has a chance to a way lesser degree. But I don't think that O'Malley will beat Jan. I don't think that he beat Jan the first time. I thought it was a draw. I thought Jan won 2 rounds. I thought O'Malley scored a 10-8, which is why I called it 28-28. I just don't think that Sean O'Malley has... I think he's been figured out. I think he's been figured out. As far as this fight is concerned, that's why I'm picking Sean to win, is off the footwork. But if Sean fights Umar, Umar is going to dominate that. So you can forget about that. I just think that Sean beats a lot of strikers at bantamweight, but he's not beating Marab, and he's not beating Umar. And I don't think that he'll beat Jan. But like I said, I don't think he beat Jan the first time to begin with. I thought it was a draw. So
It's nice to see this code again.
Jay thinks that O'Malley put on muscle. Doesn't look like that to me.
Raise the volume more. Double check.
Come on. It's not that hard. Come on, guys.
Yep.
Travis is like, yo, what are you talking about, man?
Dong.
She said it. She said it. I'm surprised that he's a 2-1 favorite. I don't understand what he meant, man. The one place that O'Malley never wants to be in is in the pocket. He is he's a distance sniper. I think everybody has seen what Sean O'Malley has to offer, and I think that he's going to have a lot of tough fights after that. It's just going to be very, very difficult for him to get wins in the UFC from this point forward. I'm not saying that he's not going to get wins, but I think that he's going to have trouble getting wins consistently. It's kind of like after people figured out Israel Adesanya. It's a lot like that.
He's fighting in March.
Yeah, he is going to fight. He's fighting the Joe Pyfer guy, I think. Yeah, it looks like Sugar put on muscle. Everybody talking about how skinny he looks. Yeah, he looks fucking skinny.
It's wild when the much taller guys are not that much heavier than me. It's crazy.
Yeah. But remember, they weighed in at 135 and a half and 136. You know,
Still.
they're up probably 10 or 15 pounds.
Still, I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, I think I'm okay, but shit, stretch that out to 5'11".
That was pause worthy. Rogan. If Yadong is just going to get reset over and over and over again, he's got zero chance to win this fight, or close to zero. You can't let O'Malley run. You can't let O'Malley run shit from this range. And those big looping kicks, yeah, it does help you close the range, but O'Malley is fast enough to see all of that. You know, he's going to have to try to catch O'Malley with his hips square so that he can blast a double leg and get him to the ground. And then get that get that top control time with some ground and pound. I think that's the path to victory for Song. Man, he looks like the same Sean O'Malley he always looks like, Jay. Relax. Is O'Malley shaking off fatigue already from his defensive stance? I hope that's not what I just saw. This is where Sean is going to present a lot of problems to fighters who don't have a wrestling a wrestling base, like they're there's a word that I'm looking for and I can't find it. Their foundation. If your foundation is not wrestling, O'Malley can see everything that you're trying to do, and he's got decent enough footwork to avoid the worst of what you have coming. If he does not fear the specter of you changing levels, he's just going to time everything according to what he sees coming at him. See, got to get that blast double. See, got to get that blast double. But I think it's too late. I think O'Malley got round one already. I think getting this takedown is helpful, but as long as he doesn't do any damage, O'Malley's going to get round one. Yeah, you might as well just hold him down and don't take any damage. There's only 5 seconds left. He's had that dumbass tattoo for years, man. But like I said, that is Song's path to victory is O'Malley presenting hips, blast double, get him on the ground. But he got his blast double with 40 seconds left in the round. So see, don't square your feet up. You present those hips, he's gonna blast double. Look. Look. Right there. Blast double. But the question is, does Song have the confidence to say, okay, I was able to do that. Let me get in there and try to mix it up.
Sure.
Everybody knows that Sean has weak legs, so they're gonna keep going for him. Nobody knows that more than Banner's favorite fighter. Ooh, that was very fast hands from Song. He's countering nicely too.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to get Song to drop his guard with those body kicks.
You can see the bruising on the back of his
Leg, yeah.
Yeah.
But he's a white man who's skinny. You're going to see that. You don't even need that many kicks to do that. I think Song did himself a disservice by cutting off that flurry. He should have chained more attacks together there, because he had O'Malley in a really awkward position next to the cage. And O'Malley's not going to give you a lot of opportunities to be just kind of standing there in no man's land like that. Song should have taken advantage of that. And if he was a champion, I know that, Jay said this, but kind of piggybacking off of this. If he was a championship level fighter, O'Malley might be looking up at the lights already, right now. No, he did. The problem with the way that he went in on that level change is that he didn't disguise it with anything. He just reached for him, in striking range.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the side that's
He's
a
trying.
little bit bruised.
Yeah, he's also trying to elbow the shit out of his forearms. I think he's trying to wear him down because he can't really get what he wants. Now this is enough time if Song oh wow, yeah, he's really trying to wear him down. That's what I think That's what I think he's trying to do. He's trying to wear O'Malley down so he can't use his footwork to control the distance. And again, once you get O'Malley thinking about the takedown and the fact that he's landed 3 takedowns on O'Malley, even though O'Malley was able to get up from 2 of them, the fact that he's got O'Malley thinking about the takedown might actually slow down Sean's offense, even at distance. See, look, that would normally be a situation where O'Malley would, throw a straight right hand down the pipe, but instead he was worried about the level change, so he didn't even throw his hands there. The thing is, I like Song as a fighter and as a person. I'm more entertained by Sean O'Malley, personally. So I'd like to see Sean win just because I like to see Sean win. But this is a good matchup though. I think Sean sees something with Song.
Mm-hmm.
He sees something that there's a little bit of a tell. And I think that O'Malley saw something. I got it 1-1. I think Song gets round 2.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody have a problem with that scoring? I think whoever wins round 3 wins the fight. Yo, a bunch, shit on him. Slow your breath down. If you have to talk to a champion like this at the end of 2 rounds, he's just not championship material. I think he got the the flash in the pan, the lucky I touched the belt, and I think he's just gonna have to be happy with that. I don't think his body is very durable. Wow, you think we're going to get a finish here? Okay, let's see. Arman Sarukian has O'Malley up 2, and the Asian guy has Song up 2. That's crazy, but it's definitely 1-1, guys. Come on. Sean's kind of picked up his footwork here in the 3rd. I mean, how many times has Song been knocked out? That's what I'm trying to figure out, Jay, because it just seems like you're fanboying in the comments. Song doesn't really seem like the type of guy that just gets laid out on a whim. Come on. I have O'Malley ahead here in the third. Yeah, he's reaching. He's not even disguising the level change. Yadong is finally using that jab that he should have been using. Oh, nice right hand from O'Malley. Overhand right O'Malley. And now that blood is starting to come down a little bit. O'Malley's footwork is still pretty decent, even with the damage to the legs. You know, there was some damage in the clinch there when Song had his back against the cage a little bit. Woo! Oh, he paid him back with that right hand. Oh, knee from Sean. I think in order for Song to win, he needs to get a knockout. Yes, that the Song lost the fight, and I think he knows it. He said no. Yeah, O'Malley 29-28. I got O'Malley winning rounds 1 and 3 and Song winning round 2. I don't think that it should be 29-28 Song. Song failed to close the gap. Song was at a pretty distinct disadvantage in reach. And everybody knows that O'Malley likes to strike at distance, and he let O'Malley strike at distance. And even when he disguised the level change, he was able to get O'Malley to the ground. When he was not able to disguise the level change, he could not get O'Malley to the ground. And then he started reaching for him halfway across the cage. It's just not. It's just not. It's just not. Song did not gas. He just failed to get inside on O'Malley. That was the issue. He failed to get inside. And I think that he might have gotten a little bit of that false confidence from the 3 takedowns that he got. But then, you know, when he didn't find a way to get inside, then he just started reaching. You know, O'Malley definitely did not look like a champion. And Sean is not used to 5 rounds. He never even made it to 5 rounds when he won the championship. Yeah, that it's a easy. It's an easy 29-28 to score. I just don't think that he. You stupid Travis. I just don't think that Sean O'Malley looked like a champion there at all. I just don't. That's just gay. Come on, Dave. Come on, David. Come on. Don't give in. Come on. And like I said, I'm a fan of Song Yudong. Um, Come on, Jay. Stop with the Sugar will go 2-0. Sugar fought to a draw over Piotr. Stop it. About to block Travis. Shut up, Meg.
Like, let's play this out so we can do the next match in 25 minutes.
What happened to the wife?
She's like, Dad, I don't like this.
I guess they're okay. No, I would say that I was not impressed by his speed at all. Um, I was impressed by his footwork, but I was not impressed by his speed.
Wrong label. That's Jared Leto.
Corey Sandhagen versus Sean O'Malley? Okay. His legs are fucked up. He's starting to feel it too. His legs hurt. And it's not like he took a lot of kicks. It's just that his legs are really skinny. Corey has been a legend in the game even before O'Malley came to the UFC. Relax, Jo. Talbot versus anybody would be great. Talbot versus Corey. Yeah, I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight.
His last fight was so great.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm a big kid now.
Hope you're wrong, Travis. Who has the least amount of power that has the craziest fucking knockouts? It's got to be Max Holloway. I really hope that Pimblett gets what happening to him. What happened to Tony Ferguson? It seems like they did a couple of things that were fan friendly. They changed the start time of most of their events to go 1 hour earlier, which I think is a big deal for you.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
The bonuses added in for finishes is a big deal.
Oh, 5 a.m.
Hey, thanks, Banner, for coming through.
Well, have a good night, sir. Hopefully we see you next week.
You could take the vacant off the bottom.
Yeah, I want to make one.
Just take the vacant off.
I'm going to have 2 thank yous.
Ugh.
2. Same way we have 1, 2.
Well, we are going into the main event, so we are gonna use this, yeah, because yeah. I think it's a bad thing that he's thinking about retirement.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want the fighter that I'm rooting for. Hey, he did kind of say he would, right?
Appreciate that, sir.
That's dope.
He says and I chirp a lot of shit.
Yeah, he likes hockey.
Thank you, dude.
No, actually, no.
Didn't see that coming. One below. Yeah. Go down.
I'm just gonna put him right in here.
No, that's the point of this right there. Thank you for the donations. And
Okay. Now I see what you're doing.
Yeah, have it there when there's multiple.
Oh, they didn't give me what I wanted. We put the point in there because Google won't let him do it. Justin has been inactive. No, he beat he beat he beat Dustin and he lost to Max. Did he beat Rafael Fiziev? I'm pretty sure he beat Rafael Fiziev. Yeah, he beat Rafael Fiziev less than a year ago. So he's not really been inactive. He got fight of the night with Rafael Fiziev twice. Is there a way that I could just mute it?
No, you just have to lower the volume.
Yeah, so Justin Gaethje is nobody's fucking pushover. Really want to see him get knocked out. Oh my god. I would love to see Pimblett get knocked the fuck out. It's just weird how like UFC fans tend to just like the worst human beings that are like on the roster. Like all the good guys, no, we don't like them. All the annoying shitheads and criminals are like, oh my god, oh, we bust nuts to them. Oh, that's what they say, Jo. That's why I want it. I want like I don't even want it to be like a TKO. Just like lights out. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. And I hate the fact that he's on a 9-fight winning streak. He lost to Flash Gordon. And that wasn't a hard fight to score. I respect this. But I just think that people just sleep on Justin Gaethje. Like, this is actually false. Justin has very high level wrestling, and he said that he chooses not to use it on purpose because he wanted to have entertaining fights because he didn't think that he would be in the sport of MMA for a long time. So he said, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. So he focuses more on striking, mainly because he just doesn't want to have boring fights. And he wanted to make a lot of money and get out. You know, talking about his social work degree that he has. So, I mean, he also lost to guys who were strikers. I mean, Max knocked him the holy fuck out. Now, to be fair, he got hit with that knee at the end of round 1, and his nose, you know, basically fucked everything up for him for the rest of the fight. But it doesn't change the fact that he got fucking destroyed in that fight. I really don't think that Max Holloway wants to fight him a second time. Because he knows that the game plan that he had worked because it was unknown. I think that, and you know how much I love Max Holloway. I still think that he won because it was it was a game plan that was tailor made for something that they found, and that door is closed. I think that Justin Gaethje probably beats Max Holloway 8 out of 10 times, and it was one of the 2 times he got caught because Max was fully prepared for the kind of tendencies that Gaethje had. And Gaethje is not a guy that likes to make the same mistake twice. Nah. Number one, I think that it's a tactic. If that's what he said. If that's what he said, I think it's a tactic to get him closer to a championship match. But I don't think that that's really what he believes. And Ilya's going through a really rough time in his life. You know, he got hit by the sting of the gold digger. And his personal life is in shambles right now. And so I just don't think that Ilya is running really from anybody. But I think Max would make that claim just based on I think he made that claim, you know, because he wants to get that match. I would. You're saying that Ilya ducks people, and I'm not an Ilya Topuria fan. I pretty much have rooted against him in every fight that he's had, right? But tell me who he's ducked. He's gone up the ladder. He went through the champion. He went through the champion twice. And then he gave Max a title shot. And when he wanted to go up to 155 to beat probably the number 1 pound for pound guy in Islam Makhachev, Islam went to 170. I think that he will fight Arman Sharukian. I think he will. I don't think that he's afraid of him, but I think that he has his sights against somebody who thinks is a tougher matchup. With, you know, I think that he wants to take Makhachev's scalp. I don't think that he will, but I think that he has that kind of confidence in himself. as much as I dislike Ilia Topuria, he's not a quacker. He doesn't duck anybody. I think that he thinks that he really can. I think that he has the false. I think he has enough false confidence in himself that he thinks that he can beat John Jones. I just think that that's the way that Ilya's makeup is, right? Islam saying that he won't fight Ilya is really more of a product of Islam ducking Ilya. Now, I got to give Islam some defense here in that Islam said, look, I beat a guy coming up from 145 already. I beat Volk. Volk put up a really big fight the first time, and then he kicked his head off the second time. He's going for a belt in another weight. He already has that belt. But I think that Ilya is saying, listen, I'll drop the 155 belt and fight for 170. I want to beat the pound for pound best in the world. I don't think that he's really worried about Arman Tsarukyan. He's just not worried about him. And I don't think that, to say that he's ducking would imply that he is afraid of Arman Tsarukyan. I don't think that he's afraid of Arman at all. I do think it's a great matchup. All the fights start on the feet. So I would, even though I like Arman Tsarukyan and his skill, I just have seen the hands of Ilya so much. And like I said, I'm not an Ilia Topuria fan. I don't root for him. But I have to give him respect because he's earned it. He didn't beat anybody under any kind of like BS. He didn't beat anybody under like bullshit circumstances or illegal knees or eye pokes. He took people's souls with left and right hooks. You have no choice but to respect them. I think that he'd rather fight Paddy because he thinks that there's more money in it. But now that we're doing the Paramount Plus thing, he might as well just fight Arman Tsarukyan. Fuck it. You're going to make the same money regardless. So, I'm on the bandwagon with you. I think he should fight Arman Tsarukyan. But I don't think that he's afraid of him by any stretch of the imagination. I haven't seen any fighter that Ilya is afraid of. All right, here we go, main event. Here we go, y'all. Nope. His personal issues are very much not fake. And in fact, his personal issues have the potential to remove employment. The type of racket that the ex-wife was trying to run with it's threatening him with false accusations and stuff like that. Just not cool. I wonder what he's going to do the first time he gets hit with a Justin Gaethje leg kick. Very few fighters throw leg kicks as hard as Justin Gaethje. And even though Gaethje got dominated on the ground by Khabib, part of the reason why it went to the ground the way that it did in round 2 is because of the punishment that Gaethje was putting on Khabib's legs. Oh, overhand right. He just threw a pitch at Gaethje. As much as I dislike Pimblett, I have to give him a lot of credit for one thing. He is very good at taking what the defense gives him, and he's really good. he's really good at throwing different types of strikes from different angles based upon what the defense gives him. I gotta give him that that credit. No, he wants to let him up. Gaethje's trying to catch him with that right hook. Somebody's going out in the first round here. I don't like the way Gaethje keeps sticking his fingers out towards Pimblett's face. I don't like that. Nice knee. Gaethje's in a lot of trouble right now. Gaethje, yeah, he's very sloppy right now. This is that car crash Gaethje shit.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he's throwing hard. Gaethje is throwing crazy hard. I definitely have to say that my confidence in Gaethje goes down simply because he's talking about retirement, and I don't like that. I'm surprised Gaethje hasn't gone to the leg kick.
That's what we're talking about.
Because Gaethje has some of the best low kicks in the lightweight division. I think Pimblett has done he's actually improved with his striking mechanics since he's gotten to the UFC. Yeah, see, I told you I don't like, Gaethje says, and his coach said that they have the better, design gloves. They keep your fingers curled up and all of that stuff, and that's true, but like, you've got the UFC gloves. Stop putting your fingers out towards your opponent. Just stop doing it. Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing this. Yeah, like, he should have taken a point already from Gaethje, because he keeps and I've been talking about this since the beginning of the fight, with him sticking his fingers out towards Pimblett's face.
David's returning with some shenanigans.
I got Pimblett winning this round. Oh, he's trying to go to the body on Pimblett here. Pimblett is going to be the next fighter to force me to respect him. Now he throws a leg kick?
That was a sloppy ass kick.
Yeah, like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, Pimblett gets round one, y'all. What are you talking about? I don't think that he's gonna. It doesn't look like he wants to wrestle at all.
He's fighting soccer.
Yeah, yeah. He's fighting emotional, kind of, right? I know that there was talk about, the staph thing, but he said it is not. It was an ingrown hair. But we saw that happen to Benoit Saint Denis when he fought Dustin Poirier. He gassed out pretty hard himself. So, yeah, he definitely is. He's really trying to go for big. Oh, left hook. And he's all of these big, big, big shots. All these big looping strikes. What is Justin doing? This is not the way. This is not the way to beat him. Who Velasquez? I don't know. I don't know what you're asking. Nice, nice left from Gaethje. He's headhunting though. I think Gaethje should go to the body more.
King.
Nice left. I think Gaethje is trying to get him to also stop fighting so technically. That fucking uppercut was fucking devious from Pimblett. Nice dirty boxing from Gaethje. Nah, you're wrong. You're wrong, David. Pimblett's striking is actually very, very good in this fight. And Pimblett is the technical striker of the two. I don't know what you're talking about. As far as Cain Velasquez, he heard an accusation. The type of accusation is the worst type of accusation. He heard it through the grapevine, and instead of letting the cops do their job, he went to go handle it himself. I don't blame him for wanting to do that because of the nature of the allegation. But he put a lot of people at risk for what he did. You can't be on the highway acting like you're fucking Jason Statham or John Wick. You can't do that in real life. You can only do that in the movies. So, I just don't. I think it's a really tough call because if you were in Cain Velasquez's situation, would you honestly say that you would just wait for the law to do its thing? I don't know. I think everybody's feelings on the situation is different, and you don't really know what you would do until you're in that situation. So I just that knee was nasty. It's really difficult to to say one way or the other how I would deal with it in that situation because I have not been in that situation. Pimblett's in a little bit of trouble here.
David might be ahead of us.
Nah, he's just hoping. Now he's just, I think that he's trying to like lean on him and trying to drain some of that energy. Oh! Big GMP! Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
He
Oh!
was saved by the bell. He
Oh!
was saved by the
Oh! Are we behind? Well, this is as far as we're going to be able to get.
He was saved by the bell.
You have to take him down!
2 more seconds and that's over.
It does not look like Pimblett is all like everybody's talking at him, and he's like, "Yo, I'm getting my face being stomped in."
His head just bounced off the ground.
Yeah, his head is now taking on a different shape. Oh, but he got his thumb in the eye on a punch. Nah, but that was a punch attempt. I think that's a punch attempt, though. They're not going to call that because it's a punch attempt. I would love to see Pimblett go out cold. Now he's throwing that leg kick. I gotta give Pimblett credit. He's nobody. He's not a bitch. He's not a bitch. He's actually like manning up here. Did he get poked in the eye? Yes. Is it an illegal strike? No. There you go. Start throwing that leg kick. But Gaethje is on record saying that he didn't want the fight to end in the first 3 rounds. He wanted the fight to go into the 4th and 5th rounds. It did look like he was trying to end the fight in the second, though. It did look like that. I got it 1-1, guys. What do you guys think? One of the things I have to say is, even if Pimblett loses this fight, I'm forced to respect him. It's very difficult to stand in the cage, locked in it, with a referee and Justin Gaethje. I don't care who you are. And the fact that he got walloped that bad and still came out in the 3rd looking to fight, you gotta give Pimblett a lot. You gotta give him the respect that he's due as a man. I don't have to like him, but I have to respect him, win, lose, or draw at this point. Yeah, he's fighting behind that left hand very nicely, and he's trying to protect that right eye, and I think that's fucking up his offense a little bit. Is he crying blood?
Yeah.
Oh, that calf kick. That's the kind of calf kick that you're used to seeing from Justin Gaethje. Oh, nice overhand right, Gaethje. Oh, yeah, Gaethje's doing that stupid shit again, where he's dropping his head to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice right hand. Gaethje. Yeah, it looks like we got a problem with Gaethje's hand. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like there's a problem. Maybe he punched the ground. Maybe he punched the ground on in the ground and pound. Gaethje is about to get knocked out. He's about to get knocked out. Damn, man. Gaethje is about to go out. Gaethje.
Oh,
Damn.
come on, guys. Oh shit.
Let's see. Oh, he got a kneecap. Oh, man. Where are you, Victor Henry? Oh! That was all dick and balls, man. He's like, yeah, let him knock me out now. I'm ready to get knocked out. I got Pimblett obviously winning round 3, but I don't think it's going to get to round 4. I think Pimblett smells it too. He's slugging.
Yeah, he's still hurting.
Damn. Oh, big right hand. Oh! Two one. I got a 2-1
David's moving a
Pimblett.
second time.
I got a 2-1 Pimblett.
Stay warm, dude. Stay warm.
But it does sound like it does look like there's something wrong with Gaethje's right hand. That's unfortunate. But it's almost like it's fair because he did poke this guy in the eye twice.
Yeah.
One it was a legal poke, but the other one was an illegal poke.
I don't think his thing is about being lazy. It's about being sloppy.
Yeah. Come on, let him live. Let him live.
Oh, he looks lovely.
Yeah. He's not a wrestler. What are you talking about? He's never been a wrestler. He's always been a striker. Oh, that was a crazy right hand from Gaethje. He's Pimblett is not. He's you know, he'll get in the BJJ with you if he has to, but that's not what he wants to do. Pimblett is more of a striker that understands the you know that part of the game, but he's not the type to want to engage in that necessarily as part of his game plan. Yeah, but yes, he's a jiu-jitsu guy, right? Like, but you know, he'll take the opportunities that are afforded if you want to push that. But he would rather strike. Oh, left hand! I think Justin Gaethje is getting frustrated because he is hitting him with big shots and he just keeps getting up.
Mhm.
Or maybe he's happy because he likes this type of shit. Justin is playing no defense whatsoever, and it's annoying. Oh, big right hand!
Right in the temple.
Oh! 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 Oh, that was a nasty low kick from Gaethje. Oh, he's throwing! They're throwing! This is fight of the night, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that 25,000. Yo, dude, I'm feeling it too, dude. This is fight of the year.
Oh, it looks like.
Oh, no!
Need. Is claiming there's a low blow.
Yeah, it probably was.
Ugh.
Let's see.
That would be so bad if this win was tainted with 2 eye pokes.
Nah, I don't think that was low. I think that went off to the side of the groin and went into the abdomen.
Yeah, I just don't want this win to be tainted.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. And I think that Justin has had a couple of things go his way, let's say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Shut up, David.
It's like the
Oh, he tried to take Justin. Justin was probably, if he would have gotten caught with that elbow, he would have been seeing deja vu all over again with his face hitting the ground.
David's like the kid that's been sent to bed, but he's still standing at the door.
Yeah, definitely
Peeking at
that.
the TV.
Nice
So it's
defense
past
from
bedtime.
Pimblett there. Damn, he got backhanded. I still got Justin Gaethje winning this round to this point.
See peeking.
But Pimblett is definitely doing something good here at the end of this round.
You're gonna see it to the end. You might as well stay.
Yeah, for real.
5 minutes left. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, I gotta.
5 minutes.
It's 2-2, folks. Anybody got any problem with that? 2-2.
Look at his schnoz.
I got
He has.
I got a 2-2.
Both cheekbones. His schnoz is swollen. It looks like he's been in an accident.
Yeah, I got a 2-2, y'all. Anybody else got a different score? Shut up, David. Is there something wrong with his jaw? Do you see how Justin was moving his jaw?
Yeah.
And I want to see if there's some swelling on that side.
It's the only time I'm fine with the dudes hugging before they
Yeah,
start,
yeah, because
then
this
you know
has
they're
been
gonna
a
fuck each
fucking
other up.
war.
Yeah.
Yeah, this might be something wrong with Justin's jaw. Oh, wow. That was nasty combo from Pimblett. Pimblett's leading here in the fifth. Oh, big right hand from Gaethje.
I want them to headbutt each other.
Yo, imagine a double KO. Oh, big right hand again.
I mean, this would be number one fight of the year. Any other fight has to be.
Why are people saying 3-1? Pimblett is tied. It is 2-2. Nice jab by Gaethje. Pumping that straight left.
It's crazy how the crowd was cheering for Patty first.
Hamburger helper is his face.
Yeah.
Nah, I think if Pimblett wins round 5, he wins the fight.
I know, but if people are saying 4-1, I think he should go for a finish. There might be a judge who
I
thinks the same
don't
thing.
like this thing that he does where he throws a punch and he just bends over. He's going to catch a knee up the middle and he's going to be looking up at the lights.
I mean, if he doesn't win this fight, I don't think he's going to have to worry about that anymore. Isn't he retiring after this?
He's trying to get that takedown, but he's too tired to get it. Did his cauliflower ear bust open? It looks like there's some blood on the ear, but I can't tell if that is. Oh, I think it's Pimblett's blood on the side of his head. I thought that there might have been something with that cauliflower ear. Now, this is a record for Justin Gaethje as far as significant strikes landed.
Yeah.
And Pimblett is still standing up. I have to respect him. I have to. I don't have to like him, but I have to respect him.
Pimlett's just earning his spot on the top 10 CTE rankings.
Yeah, well, anybody that signs a contract to fight Justin Gaethje is going to move up the rankings.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's on the ranking for CTE.
I mean,
You know.
did you see that in the first fight that he had with Dustin Poirier? The damage to Dustin Poirier's legs was so bad that he was at risk for amputation because of the compartment syndrome.
I know.
Just from the leg kicks.
I know.
Justin Gaethje maims people. And the thing is, even if Pimblett wins this fight, the trajectory of Pimblett's career might be fucked just from all this damage taken to his head. And in fact, you can make the case that this is actually bad for the long-term health of Pimblett. Him being as tough as he is actually it's bad for him.
It's
I
like
mean,
the current what's his face, even though I don't think he's technically retired yet.
yeah, but we've been talking about this with boxers, you know, the 12-round fight and all of that.
What's the I don't remember the name of that guy that always never gets knocked out?
Ferguson?
He could get like that's another one. Hispanic dude from California.
Oh, you're talking about the Nate Diaz.
Oh, okay, there's another. Oh, never mind. There's too many. One of those guys that could take like 500 punches to the head. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the one that was abused by Max Holloway, the guy that likes to pick on
Yes,
people who
that
don't
one.
fight, that aren't fighters.
That guy.
Yeah. Ortiz. Oh, he got kicked in the dick again.
Well, it's been a fight of eye pokes and dick kicks.
I have to give the credit where it is due. I'm not a Paddy Pimblett fan. I
His
have to
face
respect him.
is so wrecked. Patty's face.
But I would not be surprised if Pimblett ends up even if he wins, if his career starts heading downhill because of the 18 wheeler that just hit him.
Yeah.
I just really wish he got knocked out in the first round.
There's so much swelling here that you could see that his nostrils are actually larger
Yeah.
as a face.
But it looked
is
like there
puffed
was damage. It looks like there was damage to Justin Gaethje's jaw. It looked like it was a little misshapen, and he was like trying to work the jaw out, coming out for round 5. I thought that looked like a problem. Pimblett should have been knocked out like 17 times in this fight. And I know that everybody's going to talk about how tough that is, but he would be one of those guys that would, everybody would talk about how great he is, and then they take him to the hospital and he dies from a brain bleed. Because sometimes it's not a great thing to take all of that. I mean, yeah, we like guys that can get hit and still keep moving forward and not give up. Like, we like the spirit of those guys, which is what I'm saying. You have to respect them. However, for your long-term prospects as a human being, being able to live inside your body, it's not. It's not. It's just not. It's not what you need. Yeah, well, let's see, guys. And they're going to point to Patty Pimblett. Oh, they gave it to... Oh. I think they both got brain damage from this fight, though. Again, I'm not claiming to be a fan of Patty Pimblett, but my respect level went up here for him.
Yeah. That's what Dan said. David is leaping out of the chat.
We now know that Justin Gaethje didn't have a staph infection. We now can confidently say he didn't.
Good night, dude.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that was a legal eye poke, unfortunately.
All right.
I know that they want to say, "Oh, Scousers don't get knocked out," blah blah blah. I'm worried about the guy's long-term health. Shout out to Per Usual. You weren't here today, but you got a shout out from Justin Gaethje.
Trust my coach. Now that I'm about to retire.
He had very good GMP in those scrambles on the ground.
Wouldn't it be too soon?
With the type of damage that he just took.
That seems like it would be too soon. White House card is May, June.
Who knows? We're not watching.
No, I know that, but I'm talking about timeline for Gaethje. I'm not talking. Forget where it is.
Yeah.
We're just talking about timeline wise of him turning around and defending the belt.
Yeah, I think it's
soon,
about
That's why I'm asking what month it is.
But it is January. But if it's June, gives you
it's
a
end
lot.
Of January, practically in February.
Yeah, but if you like get June, then that should be enough time for him to train for a fight. I don't like how slow his eyes are. Well, I hope that he doesn't have any damage to his brain, because I don't like. It seems like his faculties are there, but I don't like how slow his eyes are moving. You see how his eyes are kind of darting slow?
Yeah.
I don't like that. He needs to go to a hospital right now to get his head checked out, because if the a slow brain bleed starts to create pressure in the brain, it's very, very difficult to come back from that, because the cells that die from that, they don't come back. I just don't like how slow his eyes are moving. I don't like that. That might end up being fight of the year.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Let's wrap this up. Wake up early.
Homer Simpson's got the interim belt, y'all. If he fights Ilia Topuria, he's gonna get killed. I'm sorry. That is something that I am not. Oh, Arman Sarukian is like, yo, I'm ready to fight right now. Let's go. I don't Justin Gaethje just doesn't have a chance to beat Ilia Topuria, not because he doesn't have the skills, not because he doesn't have the heart, but because he doesn't have the discipline.
Right as we're about to go.
I mean, is that one of the sloppiest 5-fight wins that we've seen from the winner?
Win.
I
enjoyed it.
Yeah,
but it was sloppy.
Yeah, this is a new era. Justin Gaethje, I'm glad that he got the interim belt. Now he's a 2-time interim winner, which is not worth a lot.
Especially as
he has a belt. Out. He doesn't have the belt.
You know what I mean.
But this is the second time he's held the interim belt. But I just think that with Justin Gaethje,
as an old man.
Yeah, I mean,
UFC standards.
Yeah, I mean, this is his Super Bowl, I think, because Ilia Topuria has him knocked out within 4 minutes. I have to give a ton of credit to Paddy Pimblett, simply because Discord, Carbon.
The link for that should be in the description. The Discord
yeah, I have to give a lot of respect to Pimblett. Like, obviously, I'm happy that Justin won. I'm very happy with that. I'm glad that we got a bad judging decision for Natalia Silva. But I can at least admit it was a bad decision. You know? This fight had a lot of finishes, but it also shows like even guys hunting for finishes. But we had guys hunting for finishes.
Yeah, that was a good point.
And so it gives me a lot of hope that when we show up here on Saturdays, we're gonna have fun. I think we had fun. How many times did you say the 5-letter P word during the stream today?
Oh, so many times.
Yeah.
This might be a record for how many times I said
Yeah.
penis.
Now it's a record for how many times they heard you say it. We love all of y'all. Carbon coming in, at the end. Sinister, Travis, Banner.
Dan, Jay, C-Can.
Yeah, he did show up. Ty Miller. He won that fight, didn't he? Krylov won, Umar won, Silver won, Lewis lost, O'Malley won, and Pimblett lost. But you had a good card. Umar, Atiba, yes. Silva, yes. Waldo, yes. O'Malley, yes. Pimblett, no. No for Pimblett. And of course, our first
sponsor of the
the
year.
first sponsor of the year is Mr. Jensen. And special shout out, not to say that your Danishes aren't but this is American dollars and it comes from 556. We really do appreciate it, brother. I know we talk a lot of shit, but we do appreciate you. You got one, David. You got one.
And then he ran to bed.
You got one. The greatest thing about what we got going on is we can actually save this for other situations because of StreamYard. And StreamYard is going to allow us to, to go out the way that we want to go out. And we're going to go out the way that we have also always done it for most of our 190 episodes, and that is with Dan Jensen.
See about there in the real world.
Thanks for coming out. Hope to see you guys soon. Please hype the streams, guys. We want more people in here to watch people get knocked out.
Bye.
Good night.